Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm still untangling my headphones. I'm entirely on time, not running late. How are you all doing? 6-7. You traded your ass. Yes, I did trade my ass away, and it did not even benefit me. I think that's what I'm pretty sure we sold our donkey, our beloved donkey, experimentally, just to see if it would benefit us in any way. I don't think it did, at least not in any obvious way, but we'll see. Oh wait, maybe. I think I remember now. I think I did it because I had to get more money somehow. But I think ultimately what's going to happen is I'm going to have to start the game over and do better and use my money more wisely. Anyways, I'm fully expecting to have to restart the game at some point. Unzuka Crush is sleepy, yes. Culinary Disaster, Eden Waith, good to see you. Valis, hello, Mousimus, Deivor. You know you're tilting when you sell Don Quixote. Yeah. Arthur got robbed. Did he? I guess I don't remember how much we got for the donkey. Oh yeah, that's right. We did literally get robbed. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, there's lots of things to work out here, and as is often the case with adventure games, I'm not sure which problems we need to solve, or we got robbed, so we needed to sell the donkey to get money. And I worry that was a mistake, but I don't know. And I may not know for a while. So we'll just have to keep going and see how it goes. Connor says, I'm also very sleepy. Went out to breakfast early with my longtime friend's parents. It was nice, though. That does sound nice. I'm glad you had a good time, even though you are sleepy. David Alexander, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'll do my best awake impression. Is everybody sleepy? If you're not sleepy, please raise your hand. I'm not sleepy. I, for once, got a decent amount of sleep. I went to bed late, but not as late as I have been most of the time lately. So at least there's that. I don't see anyone raising their hand. Congrats on your decent amount of sleep. Thank you. And you're welcome, Dave. So yeah, I think that's kind of all. That's all I remember about where we're at. Oh, the one thing I didn't mention is our main puzzle at the moment is we're in this town. A lady who seems to be one of the 6. I can't think of the right word. There's six people that are gonna challenge us in some way on our journey to find the Grail. She is apparently the second, and she basically wants us to solve everyone's problems in town. We did solve a couple problems. Tariq's cousin Ahmed broke his oath by, if I recall correctly, he went on vacation or something and promised to bring something back, but failed to do so. So we got something and gave it to Ahmed, and he was able to give that to Tariq and fix that problem. And because that situation was resolved, Tariq allowed us to take his broom and give it to Ahmed. As I recall, the broom was specifically just left out in the open, specifically to piss off Ahmed, because Ahmed needed a broom, and Tariq was showing off his broom. So we've resolved that problem, and then let's see. I think Ahmed was the one that ran the inn. And so the inn opened up after he was finally able to clean up. And we went in the inn and stayed there, but I feel like that might have been a mistake. I want to say I was talking to Unsecret Crush about this, and she suggested that maybe we want to give the room to a beggar is one of the people in town that we need to help. I assume we need to help. Honestly, I don't think it's necessarily made clear who all we need to help, but I'm assuming that is important. And it seems like if we gave him the broom, then he could give the broom to Ahmed, and then in turn, Ahmed would allow him to stay in the inn for at least a night. I don't know that it really solves his problem, but at least it improves the situation a little bit. So I do feel like we should back up and try that. That seems like a smart thing to do. And then we got a long list of other people whose problems I don't really know how to solve. I think more than one are related to the smell of fish, because the fishmonger's got some stinky fish out in the open, and nobody likes it. But we'll see. Hopefully we can sort it all out. King Arthur people pleaser, indeed. Probably time to buy a new mattress. Had it for 10 years and it's beat. Ooh. Our mattress, I can't remember how old it is, but it's been pretty good. Been very happy with it. I haven't really ever had to think much about replacing a mattress until that one. And I feel like our old mattress was extremely old. I think our old mattress was actually a hand-me-down that I got from my parents. So it was very, very old. But yeah, a good mattress makes such a big difference. Deborah says, no, I have so many medical appointments and can finally get back to gym. I'm always getting up early. Ah, okay. Vacation, pilgrimage, same difference. Oh, was it a pilgrimage? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all the same, right? Oh, I have an observation that Coins for Karen is not active. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't always remember to update my rewards appropriately. This game, like a lot of games, is a little tricky because I don't always know how we can die quickly. But, you know, if you have a specific death you want me to try, then feel free to do that. It should be active now. Also, I don't think I ever mentioned this on stream, but I did intentionally disable more time-consuming rewards for now, like especially DOS break and things I found in the basement. Just because I really want to try to finish both the current games before the end of the month. I'm extremely skeptical I could do that, but I will try. I'm probably going to do a longer Tuesday stream at some point. Start early on the last Tuesday of the month is the tentative plan. Just in hopes that helps me make more progress. I feel like with Maupiti Island in particular, a long stream would really help me get into it. Just every week I end up like having a list of things that I wanted to try that we didn't get to try just because of the way the game is designed, and like if you miss something you kind of have to wait until you die to like back up and try it. Did you have any choice about whether to go in or not? Referring to the inn, in the inn. I think the appropriate or the most sensible way to approach that is to specifically give the broom to the beggar. Like we could try giving the broom to Ahmed, and then trying to convince him to let the beggar stay, but like I feel like that's an approach that would maybe be simple enough to try in real life, but with a parser game is kind of difficult to communicate. So I feel like just giving the beggar the broom is the right way to do it. And then he would automatically be the one invited to stay at the inn, presumably. Unsecret Crush said, I'm still disappointed that the broom didn't set off a cascade of solutions to the other problems instead of being a dead end. Yeah, I kind of expected that too. Like, you know, each problem we solve, we would end up with a new item. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by Unsecret Crush deleting a message. I assume that was an accident. Sorry about that, Edenwaith. Feel free to post it again. The message says, Space Quest Historian is starting a series of dead ends in Space Quest games. This game definitely could have its own extended video. Sometimes it's easy to accidentally click the mod buttons. I don't think I've ever deleted anything accidentally, but I've definitely pinned things accidentally. Davor says, in a Sierra game, perish the thought. Actually, just perish, indeed. Conquests of Camelot focus mode engaged. Not quite, but we'll get there. It'd be fun to make an adventure game where the objective is to die and there are a multitude of ways to accidentally live. Oh, that would be interesting. Now I'm wondering, like, it seems like surely someone's thought of that at some point, right? But I don't know that I've ever heard of anything like that. At least nothing is coming to mind. Try being more reckless next time. That's great. Puzzle, hello. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Kyle and Aaron, great to see you as well. Hello. Thank you for the hello. Mods are sleepy. It's true. It's true. Press up on keyboard to recall last message. Oh, yeah. Good tip. I actually... Neat. Okay. I don't think I knew that. That's like a behavior I'm used to in, like, you know, command line interfaces, so I use it all the time there, but I don't think I ever thought to try it in the Twitch chat. Mostly because you generally wouldn't want to repost something you just posted in Twitch. Hypercar game? Maybe. Maybe I should not watch in ModView, so that's less likely to happen. Yeah, I actually haven't used ModView in a while. I guess mostly because I don't need to do that much modding in your streams. Make sure to lick all of the poisonous snakes. Exactly. Great jam game concept. Ooh. That reminds me. Ron Gilbert posted on Mastodon earlier a great game jam idea in which you go into the woods with a laptop and the battery power you have on your laptop is all you get. So once your battery dies, that's it. You're done with your game. I don't think I would enjoy. I'm not like go into the woods kind of guy, but like I love the concept of you know, having to make a game on just the battery power that you have. That's funny. I would hate it. Exactly. Puzzle said, "I'm all right, thank you. Got dinner and happy to come hang out with the crew here. Nice. It's great to have you." Puzzle said, I've accidentally banned folks out when trying to copy their name for a shout out. Oh no, that's the worst. So mod buttons are both lovely and a curse. So much apologizing happened. I bet. Apparently today is Roberta Williams' birthday, so I played King's Quest 1 with a friend in honor of that. I did not know that. That's great to know. Happy birthday to Roberta Williams. Let's see. I have a shout out ready to go here that I never posted. I feel like there was one other one I was going to do. I think it was Edenwave. Always lots of wonderful folks in chat. Y'all should check out if you haven't. Good game for celebrating, indeed. I'm thinking about various Roberta Williams games. I feel like at this point I've played most of the big Roberta Williams games thanks to streaming. You know, I had already played a lot of the King's Quest games and I have now played all of them. Unsecret Crush and I played the Phantasmagoria games. I played Mystery House and Wizard and the Princess, which I think are her best known Apple II games. King's Quest 1 was a lot of fun. Played the SCI Zero semi-recently. Nice. I streamed both of those, and they're both great versions of the game. I love the sparkling Graham graphics in the remake version. Oh yeah, and Colonel's Bequest, of course, I also played on stream. Our beloved Colonel's Bequest. In fact, my first message was, "Happy birthday, Roberta. Colonel's Bequest is still one of my favorite games." Nice. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Exactly. Okay. Which started as a joke because that is a line from Genshin Impact. But personally, a great excuse for playing a fun little series of games. Now I'm thinking about, like, if there was a series that Roberta Williams could make a new game in, what would be your pick for that? I feel like mine might be Phantasmagoria. A new FMV Phantasmagoria would be pretty great. Although I feel like, given what they did with Colossal Cave, I feel like they would probably want to take what they learned from that and do another 3D game next if they were to do anything else. So, like, realistically speaking, an FMV game is probably not on the table. Can you do official impression right now? I haven't heard that line recently enough. Also, like, I definitely can't do a good official voice. I'm Googling it so I can find a video of her saying that. Here we go. I'm gonna listen to it and then I'll try. Do the Oz voice. I'm watching the video. It's only 30 seconds long. Oh, okay. It was Oz. Midnight Phantasmagoria. That's my best. That's my best first try, anyway. I feel like if I practice a bunch, I could do better. Midnight Phantasmagoria. That's my best official. Yeah, both Oz and Fischl say it. The one that comes to mind for me is the Fischl line. But again, I haven't heard it in so long. Clap, thank you. Silver, good to see you. What did you walk in on? We were just talking about, it is apparently Roberta Williams' birthday. So I started talking about various Roberta Williams games, and then Midnight Phantasmagoria, the series I did with Unsecret Crush, came up. And then Unsecret Crush wanted me to say the line in Fischl's voice. I did my best. Okay, let's play a game. That Roberta Williams emote is so good. Oh, I missed a bunch of chat. Oh, Laura Bow, yeah. That actually might be decent for 3D, too. A new Laura Bow game in 3D would be kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely, like, if it had to be, like, a 3D game, I think I would pick that over Phantasmagoria. I can't imagine a Phantasmagoria game feeling right in anything other than FMV, you know? Just catching up on chat here. Puzzle said, speaking of, I didn't know they remade King's Quest 1 because I've only ever played the original version, but I'd like to give the remake a shot at some point. Yeah, so like at one point, Sierra started remaking a bunch of their games, when they got their higher res SCI engine together. You know, like their games had a huge leap in graphical quality. So like, you know, King's Quest, Conquests of Camelot, like the style of graphics. And then they started redoing a bunch of games in this engine and in this style of graphics. And then later they started doing games in like later versions of this SCI engine had, you know, like 256 color graphics. So like they did Space Quest 1 with that kind of a style, which was like, you know, hand painted backgrounds scanned in. What else did they do? I think they did a couple remakes of the Mother Goose game, which is actually a Roberta Williams game that I have never played. I forgot about that one. I should really check that out sometime. It's definitely marketed more towards kids, but I'm sure it would be fun. Sorry, just reading Secret Crush's prompts for me to do the official voice. I would request that they get the Dagger of Amon-Ra narrator back. Yeah, that would be fantastic. That would be so good. Ian Waite said, Ninezyme has been slowly working on a new Laura Bow game, but with Activision buyout, it sounds like things are now on hold. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. I don't know very much about that situation, but it's interesting. Like, it sounds to me like they were working on a game and maybe, I don't know if they like thought they would be able to get permission to release it. Like, I know like the unofficial King's Quest games kind of got like unofficial official permission to release those for free. Is kind of my understanding of it. Like, I don't know if there was ever anything in writing, but like, you know, they did get some amount of permission and like approval. But like, it seems, I can't imagine putting the amount of effort to make a game into a game without, you know, having in writing that I'm allowed to, like, you know, use this property that someone else owns. Like, that just seems like very risky, and it would be so like crushing to wind up in a situation where you couldn't actually release it. Silver says the Sierra remake is solid and the AGDI remake is a loving fan remake. You're referring to King's Quest 1, I assume. I have not played any of the unofficial King's Quest remakes, but they look really interesting. I have watched some streams of other folks playing them. Inouye said AGDI's version of King's Quest 2 is probably my favorite of their 4 remakes. Wait, so they did 4? Like, I knew they did the first 3. Oh, did they also do the 9th game, Silver Lining? That's the only other one I can think of. Inouye said, I played the original Mixed Up Mother Goose as a kid. I've also done the SCI Zero version. There might be some others, I think. Oh, Silver said they made the Quest for Glory 2 remake. Right. AGDI did. Got it. Always been worried about that. If that Laura Bow game could easily be canceled. Yeah. At least we'll have the Crimson Diamond, even if it's not a Laura Bow game. It's very much has the same spirit, and like, I feel like my excitement for that is almost higher than it might be for an official Laura Bow game. Like, I feel like there'd maybe be more pressure for an official Laura Bow game to like be really great. And also just like, you know, the demo of Crimson Diamond is so good. And I feel like it doesn't need Laura Bow. Anyway, Phoenix Online is doing King's Quest 9. Oh, right. Okay. Just catching up on Silver Lining news today because I thought it never came out fully, and sure enough, they stopped at the 5th episode. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was not complete. Interesting. Watched Rainy Now play the Silver Lining games. Was pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I've never seen anything beyond, I think, some screenshots on their website. Canadian Laura Bow, exactly. Okay, let's play a game. Oh, I'm already on the right scene. I just have to start doing things instead of talking. Okay, so I loaded up our latest save. I'm not 100% sure where we're at here, but I believe we no longer have our beloved donkey. Let's see, how do I check my money? Purse. Okay, so we have 4 silver, 18 copper. That's decent, but it's not great if we're in a situation where we need a gold coin. I think we determined that... Let's see, I wrote it down somewhere. Oh, right. There's also a situation where the local currency is different. But I think it's basically equivalent. But we determined previously that 5 silver is equal to 1 gold. So I kind of assumed that 5 copper was equal to 1 silver, but I don't know for sure. Money's so complicated. Close. Okay, so I do at least have a list of the problems we have yet to solve. Oh, my writing is terrible. Someone hates the smell of fish. I want to say it's this... No, actually, I think it's someone on a different screen. But this is Farabi? Let's go talk to him. I believe this is the guy who wanted me to stop the smell of fish and also wanted me to sell me something. Yeah, Farabi. I have but 2 wishes in the world. One is that the wind which blows down the street will not change, so that the smell of fish stays away from my shop. And the other, why, to sell you something. A mug or bowl of earthenware, perhaps. Inside, under lock and key, I have fine silver plates and goblets. I have a few other items, probably of no interest to you, such as mirrors. I think it was, again, on Secret Crush, that thought that because he's always saying this is of no interest to you, probably the thing I want is a mirror. So let's see what happens if I try to buy a mirror. Certainly, I have a nice mirror for only 2 dirhams. So let's see. Back to my conversion. 2 dirhams, that's 2 silver. Okay. So Control O. Oh wait. Give money? Okay. One moment, Habibi. Here you are, a very fine mirror. Thank you. Okay, so we have a mirror now. I don't know what we would do with that, but it seemed worth trying, and now we have a mirror to experiment with. Let's review our other problems. My note for the beggar just says charcoal. I don't know what that means. I guess he wanted charcoal. I assume that that's what that means. Grain merchant is agitated. That's another very unclear note. The fishmonger here wants to sell his fish, but recognizes that the wind is a problem. Basically, his wish is just to be able to sell fish in peace without anyone complaining about how stinky it is. We also have a child who's often begging for crumbs, And Sarah, who I believe is the one selling falafel, wants some lamb to eat. So there is a butcher in town, and presumably that's where we will get the lamb from. But I believe he is refusing to sell any meat until the stinky fish odor is solved. And then we have Ibrahim, who needs a veil back. There was a woman we saw very briefly when we came into town above the... Let's see if we can get there. Okay, yeah. She was up in this window here before it was closed. And she has a veil that belongs to someone else, and he needs that back because I think it was a gift for his wife, if I remember correctly. So we need to maybe try to get her attention. So maybe we'll start with that. Davor redeemed coins for Karen. Oh no. What would you like me to do to try to get a death here? I'll be willing to take suggestions. Otherwise, I'll do my best to find a way to die. Once he crushes, I'm paranoid anytime I mouse over anything now. Silver says, me, I hate the smell of fish. Yeah, I'm not a big like fan of any seafood, and like strong seafood odors are not my favorite. Fish bothers me a little bit less than a lot of other types of seafood. That line makes me think you absolutely want that mirror lol. Yeah. Can you pet that cat? I think we tried petting the cat. We'll try it again. He wants charcoal so it doesn't freeze to death. Right. That does make sense. Pet cat. The cat, in typical fashion, ignores you. I too go back to my notes and go, what did I mean by that? Yeah, I mean, especially like, I guess like, it's tricky because, you know, I'm trying to write quickly so I don't spend half my stream writing. And then also like, you know, if I was coming back the next day or even the next week, like these notes probably would have been adequate. But 2 weeks, I remember none of this. I want a falafel. Yeah, me too. That sounds great. I haven't had falafel in a bit. Now I have a mirror. Next up, find a comb so Arthur can groom his magnificent beard. Wrong answers only. I think that sounds like the logical solution. Oh yeah, these guys are wandering around. He's just like a medieval cop, I think, more or less. All right. So let's shout at window. There's no answer. Okay, let's go over to below this one and try that again. There's no answer. So it recognizes that I'm trying to do that. Shout at upper window. Okay, shout at... I think I'm spelling this name right? Okay, no. Let's try shout at woman. There is no answer. Okay. Talk to woman. Perhaps you should move closer. I mean, this is about as close as I can get in the current circumstances. Connor says, I got a falafel wrap yesterday, actually. So good. Nice. Tsuka Crush says, oh yeah, the cheater who needs to hide the evidence. He's a cheater. I mean, it's not even so much hiding the evidence. Like, it's supposed to be for his wife. Simple. We solve our problems with violence. Ooh. I suppose that is a possibility, but we'll try other approaches first. Know of at least one death in town. Interesting. Okay. All right, and then there's this guy. Should I write anything down about this? I think we need to help this guy, but he won't even talk to us. Talk to man. This man is so agitated, he will not stand still long enough to talk to you. Look at man. He is a most agitated man. Okay. What's he doing, though? Like, there's got to be some clue here as to what he's agitated about, I would think. Maybe not. Another woman having a thing that's supposed to be for your wife means you cheated. I think that's correct. Did that guy have a sword? You're trying to die, remember? Oh, you're right. You're right, you're right. I didn't even think of that. He's gone now, but if the cops come back, I'll do my best to get killed by cops. So the inn is closed now. Welcome, Habibi. Welcome. Come in. Okay, so I can just come in here anytime now. Good. I'm glad you have the sense to not dally at the inn when your entire kingdom is at stake. Okay. So we just went in and left. Mr. Spock, hello. Welcome. On second thought, let's not go to Camelot. 'Tis a silly place. Should we maybe back up and try the broom thing over again? Maybe that's a good place to try accomplishing something. We bought a mirror, but don't know what to do with it. So, oof. Apple Lady is probably before we solved anyone's problems. Also, I feel like there was some suggestion in what the guy actually said that implying he enjoyed another woman's company, wink wink. Yeah, I don't think he was like trying to hide that, is what I recall. I feel like he was clear about the situation, but I could be misremembering. Salaam alaikum, good sir. You look like a man of taste. Notice the fine craftsmanship of my lamps. My lamp oils are of the purest quality. If lamps are not to your taste, I carry good, long-burning charcoal for your brazier. Are not these herbs sublimely fragrant? They sweeten the air and lend freshness to even the foulest room. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. I forgot this guy just goes on for 1,000,000 years. Let's talk to this lady. King Arthur, I know your purpose here. It is given to me to know such things, for I am a seeress. Another came from your land, and his name was Galahad. He spoke of you, for if he failed, he knew only you might follow and succeed. But as a servant of the goddess, I must know you are worthy. I bid you to buy an apple, for this fruit is sacred to Aphrodite. Okay, so we haven't actually bought the apple yet. I can't remember which is the one we want. One apple and one only I will sell you. Here are your choices. One falls, I will give you an apple that is only an apple and nothing more. Eat and it will taste good. If you give me 1 dirham, I will give you an apple that will satisfy all your hunger, slake all your thirst, and ease your weariness. If you give me 1 dinar, I will give you an apple that is bitter to the tongue, yet you will know the taste of truth. I think that was the correct one. Since we've done this already, feel free to refresh my memory. So I think dinar is a gold coin. Yeah. So I think... Oh, no, we have... Okay, so maybe this is after we sold the donkey? Is the truth that you got ripped off? Has to be the truth apple? Okay. Take this and by my command, eat of it. Okay, don't have to type anything. It's handy. You have chosen wisely, for the apple has conferred upon you a truth spell. Whoever you speak... Oh, right. This is how we were able to learn what everybody wants. Everyone you speak to will confide to you his or her most secret and urgent need. Okay. So that was very important in order to do the rest of this. To prove your full worthiness to me and thus be led ever closer to your goal, you must fulfill these tasks revealed for you by the truth spell. Your heart and mind must guide you. Okay. Tizana. I'm not going to read all this because we've already done this. So he tells us about Ahmed. Shoot, what did we get to? Oh, right. There's a guy selling... I don't know what was happening there. There was a guy selling antiques. This guy? Or no, it must have been a different guy. Ismail. Because we bought the mirror from this guy. The guy with the broom mentioned charcoal for braziers before you ate the truth apple. And herbs. All right. Let's see. Still not used to navigating this town. Okay. Back here. Into pantomime costume? Need to get a Saint Fingerbone to solve the broom problem. Yeah. I'm trying to find the guy. Yeah, this guy here, isn't it? It says right there on the wall. And this guy, his greatest desire is to have my money, so if I buy a fingerbone, can I just say that? Are you sure you have the right merchant for that? I think so. Relic. Gladly I will sell you a relic, but first you must tell me what is the name of the saint whose relic you wish to buy. We figured this out, but I did not fucking write it down. Again, feel free to refresh my memory if anyone remembers. I think... I want to say we found the name of a saint in the manual, and that ended up working? Saint Robotron. Yes, thank you for the reminder on Secret Crush. Normally I prefer no hints, but since we're redoing stuff I've already done correctly. Saint Seiya? I don't think that's right either. Where was it? St. Louis. Maple Mystery, hello. Good to see you. Glad you're here for the EGA text adventure. As you should be. Hope you're doing well. We were talking about Crimson Diamond earlier, and I was saying that I am more excited for the Crimson Diamond than I would be about an actual Laura Bow game. Although I would love to have both. Again, if anyone can remember the saint name I want to ask for here, you're allowed to remind me. Because I cannot remember it, and I'm scanning through here. I feel like we found a name in the manual. St. John? Yeah, honestly, it might have just been John. Let's try it. St. John, yes, I do have a relic of St. John. Normally 3 dinar, on sale for 2 dinar. But I like you. You have an honest face. So for you, only 1 dinar. Great. So I'm pretty sure that was 1 gold. Same amount we just spent on the apple. Wait, but 1 instant. I figured it was likely one of the apostles. Ah, okay. Great pleasure to do business with you. Did I mention that I also have a cup called the Grail? So I remember him saying this. Let's see. 34. St. John's finger. Is Mary Magdalene a saint? I think she might be. I'm not really up on my saints. Okay. Ask about Grail. Free the Christian legend of the cup from which the prophet Jesus drank before he was martyred. I know it well. Come close and listen. It is not well known, but I possess the very cup, this holy grail you seek. It was entrusted to me by an ancient priest who died in my care. And I told myself, Ismail, this grail must never go to an ordinary man, but one day a great warrior will ask for it, and you must be ready. And so I have waited. Clearly you are the man destined to have this grail. It is a thing beyond value, but for you, only 1 dinar. Unfortunately, I do not have that much money. But since I just saved, I'm positive this is a scam, right? So I think, like, I'm definitely just guessing here, but my guess is that 5 copper is a silver. And then, wait, how many did I have? 4? I don't know. I will fetch it once. Okay, so that did work out. So now we know that 5 copper is 1 silver. Sorry, Habibi, I must have sold it. But I have a very good deal on Saint's finger bones, and for you at half price. Okay, so. I figured that was a scam, but I wanted to see what happened. I don't think I tried that before. Okay, so now we can go get the... Oh, right, we got to give the relic to Ahmed at the inn, and then we can get the broom. Maybe by the time we're done, I'll be able to remember how to navigate this area. Okay. I don't remember how to do this. Give relic. I'm confused there's no one here. Oh, right. I think if I knock on the door now, I'll have an opportunity to give him something. Oh, wait, no. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, I think I just gave the relic to Tariq, and he assumed it was from Ahmed. I think that's what happened. Scream? Why are we screaming? Yeah. I figured it out. We got there. Now I'm just trying to get there. Here we go. Give relic. Okay. Surely my cousin Ahmed sent this through you as an offering of peace between us. Yeah, that's totally what happened. Now I'm ashamed that I behaved in such a petty way. Take this broom and give it to Ahmed, and he will know that this is my apology. Great. Thanks, dude. Okay. So we got the broom. And now, instead of giving this directly to Ahmed, we're going to try giving it to the beggar. Because I already said the thing you just figured out on your own. Yeah, I know. I'm doing my best here. So there's the inn. I should just make a map of this, shouldn't I? Okay, we made it. So let's talk to him real quick first. At night I suffer from the cold. I have only this brazier in which to burn charcoal, my only source of warmth. Men fear to come near me, and I can no longer walk upon my rotted limbs. I must rely upon the goodness of strangers, such as yourself, to bring me charcoal so I will not suffer in the night. So, now that we know we can buy charcoal from a guy, I do wonder if this is the right solution, but we'll try it anyway. Great is your charity, yet I would only ask for one thing, a bag of charcoal. Okay. I mean, obviously we would need to explain to him that we're suggesting you give this to the guy at the inn, right? Which is a little tricky to do. But the fact that he responded that way makes me think I had the wrong idea. He's got leprosy. Even with a broom, the inn might not let him in. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a concern. Would simply fight the fish merchant and take all his fish. We would make half the market happy. True, but we have to make everyone happy. So I don't think that accomplishes that. Oh, shoot. I'm trying to... Yeah! You must not draw a weapon without good cause in this bazaar. The Muslims will not tolerate it, and there are many of them and only one of you. Okay. Kill man. I'm trying to... Oh, there we go. Did I not warn you against this? But do you listen? Nay, you are too stubborn. Now you're reduced to shish kebab. Another quest turned to dust. Another feast for the worms. Thank you, Deavor. That was great. I'm glad we finally figured out how to get murdered. There we go. That's the emote I'm looking for. Obliterated. Never seen that death before. Nice. I'm glad we're discovering new things here. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go back to in. Oh, I have I have 3 saves numbered 34. At least they're in order. That helps. But I think I'm gonna go back to in open. Just to save us some time. We can come back to the save we just made if there's any reason to. But this one, let's go ahead and buy the mirror again. This one we've already solved the inn issue, so I feel like this is what we want right now. 2 silver. These cards don't mess around, indeed. Okay, so now we have a mirror. Let's take a look at it. That's a mirror, all right. Lovely little portrait. Okay. So now we need to see if we can buy some charcoal, I think. Let's see, that was the guy we got the broom from, right? A good-sized bag of charcoal is only 2 falls. I think that's 2 copper. Or no. Yeah, okay. 2 copper. Okay. It's good because I'm getting increasingly nervous about the money situation here. Here's the charcoal. Return any time. I may be of further service. Got a lot of maps for this game. Oh, this one on top I think is actually the one. It's the most relevant. Okay, yeah. This this screen here is outside the gate. Have you tried talking to anyone after you solve their problems? Well, we've tried talking to this guy. He just wants to sell me more. Let's talk to this guy. I'm most pleased to see such a fine customer return. I'm at your service. Okay. Trying to get back to the starting screen. Okay, so this is where we first came in. Like I think someone commented that this is like a square, but I don't know if that's the most sensible way to map it. Jaffa Gate. Okay. So then, if we go down from here, textile. Whoop, okay. More like a rectangle, about 4x2. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of how I was thinking to draw it. So I will stick with my plan then and hope that it works out. Because like every screen you can go down to the bottom and get to like the place that's opposite of that. So this is textile. Oh, and then we also have like a back alley area here. I just realized that the tricky thing about this is like this is mirrored kind of from where we are before, so like this is gonna be confusing, I think. So like going left off this screen is equivalent to going right off this screen. Like those are the same cardinal direction, right? But like drawing that on you cannot go this way. There is a thief loose in the bazaar and many merchants are complaining. The Jaffa Gate will be locked while we search for him. Okay. We do not know who he is, but when we find him, he is a dead man. Now move along before we begin to suspect that you may be the thief. Okay. So I think I just gotta draw this in a way that's slightly confusing. So what is this shop? I have apples lady. Oops, didn't need to go off the edge there. I guess I'll just label this Tariq. And then we have the antique shop and the butcher. Oops. Do you wonder why I'm angry? It is the stink of fish I must endure every day. The foul, damnable stink of fish would drive any man to fury. No one will ever know a day's peace for me as long as I can smell that stinking fish. A curse upon that fishmonger. Eden Waite says, supposedly the graffiti on the walls in town do actually say something, not necessarily for the game. Interesting. Okay, let's back up and go down from here and do the screen that's opposite of that. I hope the time I've spent on this will be slightly less than the time I've spent wandering around trying to find the right screen every time, but you never really know. So here we have Fishmonger, and I don't really know how to summarize this guy. He's got a lot of stuff, right? Let's label it for Robbie. And then we have Agitated Man next to the inn. I think over here is the beggar. Let's see, so, okay, I do have the charcoal. So while we're here, we'll go ahead and give him that. Charcoal. There we go, charcoal. Bless you 1,000 times, good sir. May your charity win you a place in paradise. Let's talk to him again. Let's see. 1,000 blessings upon for bringing me this charcoal. And then we have this very large door. Can't remember where this goes to. This house sits at the end of the street, abutting an ancient wall. There is but one door. Okay. I guess they don't really tell us. Okay, map complete. Okay, and we've solved the beggar's problem. I feel like the fish smell is the trickiest. Two people are upset about the fish smell, but especially the butcher. Oh, right. The grain merchant just says agitated because that's literally all we can know about him, is that he's agitated. I think the best we can do with that is deal with everybody else's problems and hope that something eventually comes up that helps us figure that out. Good night, Deavor. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you sleep well. Okay. Sarah wants lamb, so I feel like we can't solve that until we deal with the fish problem. Farabi wanted to sell me something and also stop the smell of fish. We bought something from... Actually, let's go back and see what he says now. I assume now that we bought a mirror from him, he won't mention that he wants to sell me something anymore. It'd just be nice to get a confirmation that we've done one of his two greatest desires. Man, I'm worse than usual at typing. Have but two wishes in the world. One is that the wind which blows the street will not change, so that the smell of fish stays away from my shop. And the other is to tell you something. We already bought it, right? Yeah, we have the mirror. Okay. So maybe they just didn't want to have to write two different versions of that. Three different versions, I suppose, if we solve it the other way around. The only thing I could... Like, the fish problem... Someone mentioned... Like, I feel like the wind comes up more than once. I don't see what we could do about the wind. But... Like, honestly, the biggest thing that comes to mind here is, like, maybe if the fish were in a different container. Like, I guess it's hard for me not to see these large pots next door here. Like, maybe if the fish were contained in something, it would be less stinky. Or at least the smell wouldn't be spreading as far. Because, like, if wind is the issue... Well, I don't know. I don't know if that would necessarily help, like, realistically. It seems like it would help somewhat. That's an accident. Let's talk to this guy again. And we already, like... We consider the possibility, like... You know, we can't just get rid of the fish, because his wish is to be able to sell fish. So... We can't give him what he wants by simply taking away the fish in some way. So we need to deal with the issue of the smell of the fish specifically. I only want to sell fish in peace without the snarls and threats of my neighbors, Ali and Fawaz. They complain that my fish stinks, that the wind blows the smell into their shops. What can I do? Fish smell like fish. Am I to change the very nature of life itself, or command the wind not to blow? Tell wind not to blow. You're speaking gibberish. Buy fish. Why on earth would we want to carry about a raw, smelly fish? Give fish to cat. First, you must have it. I cannot simply conjure it out of thin air for you. We have a child that's begging for crumbs. Let's talk to the child. I can't remember what the child says. Let's see, we're at the inn. Oh, I didn't write it down, but the inn is on the screen with the text, and I'll send it this way. My map is helping. Got us straight there. Okay. Falafel. Merlin is also a fish hater. Oh. Talk to child. No good trying to talk to him. He never says a word. Not a tooth left in his head anyway. He has been there for days, begging for crumbs, says Sarah. Okay. It is a cruel world when no one will help one another. I mean, could you not give the child some falafel, ma'am? So, like, we can't learn this child's greatest wish, but it kind of feels like we probably have to help the child in some way. Oh no, apparently our Girl Scout cookies orders arrived today. I'm in danger. That sounds like the opposite of danger to me. Okay. Well, I should not be telling you this, but all day long I cook falafels. Every day I eat falafels. Not that they are not delicious. But even I am tired of falafels. I dream of lamb. A nice fresh cut of lamb. Lamb and falafel. Oi, that would be paradise. Who's textile guy? Can't remember his name. Ibrahim. Okay. What shall I do? What shall I do? I have been betrayed by Mari the Wicked. Mari the Vain. Okay, vain. That's useful. For my brief moment of weakness, I shall lose my beloved wife. You're a man. You will understand. I dallied but once with the woman, Mari, who lives above the shop of Muhammad, but I left behind a silken veil. Not any veil, a veil supreme in the mastery of the weaver's art, of glorious color and pattern. Mari refuses to return it to me. I promise this veil to my wife as proof of my devotion. If I fail to bring it to her, she will leave me. I would do anything, pay anything to avert that. So I'm wondering if perhaps the mirror will convince Mari to give me the veil. But how can we get her attention? Why did he bring the veil with him? That's a great question. Talk to window. Shout at window. There is no answer. Let's shout at all of the different windows. I don't know if where we're standing makes a difference, but let's try knocking. Have we tried that? No one answers. No answer. Yo, Mari, yo, you there? Hello, welcome, Raiders. Abel11, let me know if I'm saying your username correctly. I don't understand your message, but welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Playing Tekken 8. Nice. I used to play a lot of Tekken 3, I think it was, but I have not played any in a long time. Oh, you got a nice loom icon. Loved this game as a kid. Excellent. Tekken 3 is the OG. Yeah, I played it at an arcade well, not an arcade. I played an arcade machine at a bowling alley for a while, which was great. Sunk a lot of quarters into that. I'm probably very bad at it now, but at the time I got pretty decent. Tekken Tag was my jam. Nice. Welcome. We're playing Conquests of Camelot, and my name is Robot Spacer. This is my first time playing the game. A Sierra classic, which I have played a lot of. I definitely grew up playing a lot of Sierra games, but there's so many I missed that I've been trying to get a little bit of get a little bit caught up on them. Apparently, I'm having a lot of trouble speaking and typing today. But we're slowly making some progress. Tell me about Loom. Loom is great, and also the EGA version is the best. Also, I was disappointed to hear Limited Run Games is doing a physical version of Loom, which I accidentally bought 2 of, which is very funny. But the good news about that is I will most likely give away my second copy once I have it on stream at some point. But I do have 2 copies of the limited run Loom box on the way eventually. And I was disappointed to hear people asked them if the EGA version was going to be included. And some people have gotten their copies now, and it seems like even though they said it would be on the USB stick, it is not in fact on the USB stick, which is a bummer. I haven't heard much about that since then. I don't know if Limited Run has commented on that at all. But I'm hoping they'll like figure out some way to get it to people. I don't know how likely that is. But still excited to get that. Like it looks like a nice box that they put together, like pretty good recreation of the original box with the limited run logo added, of course, which is perfectly fine to differentiate it from the actual original one. And then like the original came with a cassette tape that gave you like some backstory, whereas that's now on CD, which is very cool. So I look forward to getting that eventually. I haven't gotten mine yet because although they are shipping them now, both of the copies I bought were along with another game, so they won't ship it until the other game is ready to go as well. Wonder if anyone asked for a refund based on that. Yeah, I can imagine some, like, I'm disappointed by it, but I'm not gonna go yell at them for it. But I would love to see them, try to resolve that and get people a copy of the EGA version. If they, obviously it's not totally under their control because they don't own Loom. But I hope they can figure something out. Puzzle said they were supposed to put it on the USB stick. Whole reason I held up buying it was I needed the EGA version, so oof. Yeah, that sucks. Like, definitely, like, when they said that was going to be included on the USB stick, like, that was what convinced me to go ahead and buy it, because I was hesitating a little bit before they said that. Silver says, I really love the VGA version of Loom specifically, if only because some uses of color in that game really benefit from the higher color depth. If you enjoy the VGA version, I support that fully, is the main thing I'll say. I think the EGA version is arguably better in that the art was drawn for that version. Like, I feel like often if you start with a version of something and then modify it to be something different, I tend to prefer the original because like a little bit more thought and care tends to be put into that version. But definitely, like, I totally understand that, like, there's still great qualities about the VGA version as well. Poster is really beautiful included. Yeah. It comes with a bunch of neat little things. Though it comes with, I believe, a patch that's like the Loom logo, and I find it a little disappointing that it's not an Ask Me About Loom patch. I think that would be funnier, at least. Cut a lot of dialogue in the talkie version. Yeah, that is another downside. ZZZ Zerfall says it was going to be on the USB stick without a DOSBox setup, then they couldn't be upset if people find copies of the EGA that fell off a truck. Yeah, like, I mean, personally, like, I think that's completely reasonable. Crystal section with the EGA version is so beautiful. One of my favorite areas in gaming. I can't quite picture that. I haven't played the game since in a very long time. Much closer to when it originally came out for Macintosh, I think is when I first played it. Silver says, oh yeah, absolutely understand. I love the EGA version just as much as just some of the things they do in the VGA version really resonated with Young Silver. Yeah, totally get that. Not having it be an Ask Me About Loom patch seems like a crime. I agree. Okay. So what are we going to do here? I feel like the fish thing has to be what we do now. Well, the veil thing could be another thing to solve right now. We just don't know how to get Mari's attention. Is it Mari? Yeah, it is Mari, I'm pretty sure. I just wrote it down very poorly. Okay, so now that we have the correct name, shout at Mari. Oh! Yes! Mari, so who are you? With lungs like the Hamsun, the all-powerful wind? I see you are a foreigner, but from the look of you, not a very rich one. I only have time for rich men. Oh, okay. I'm giving away all my stuff here, so I'm definitely not rich at the moment. But I do have a lot of money back at the castle. I'm very unhappy right now. I know I'm very beautiful, but I have no way to see my own beauty as others see it. Okay. And curse that wretched Ibrahim. He left me for his wife, of all things. How dare he? At least I have kept his precious veil for revenge. Okay. So, let's give her the mirror. My arms are not that long, foolish man, but I would dearly love to have that mirror. Can you come down to the door? Should I throw the mirror? Oh, we're doing it. Oh, it worked. It is true. I am as beautiful as they say, even more so. And they say mirrors cannot lie. Ha! Okay, so Merlin's not a fan. I didn't ever actually ask for the veil, did I? I just kind of thought that she would give it to me. Oh, it is you again. The mirror is wonderful. Well, what do you want? Speak up. I have a customer arriving soon. Okay, good. Ask for veil. Well, since you gave me the mirror, I will do you this favor. Wait a moment. Okay. Whew. I was lucky. Good catch. Everyone's doing great at catching. All right. Veil. A lovely veil. Okay. Okay, well, I don't think I didn't ever write Mari down because we didn't get to talk to her, but we did solve her problem. And now we can solve Abraham's problem as well. Ya Allah, it is the veil, the very veil. Habibi, you are forever my brother. I've had time to dwell upon my foolishness. I will never be unfaithful to my beloved wife again. Thank you. May you live long and bear many sons. He just left. Okay. Wait, he didn't... Oh, he's smooching his wife. That's... Oh. Okay. Do you really like that veil, huh? Now what? Now what? The woman sells her falafels, but as I suspected, Ibrahim has forsaken his business for the pleasure of his wife's company, and who can blame him? Can we just, like... I assume these are carpets. I sure have the right merchant for that? Take textiles. I guess it's fabric. I do not think you will see Ibrahim anytime soon. Okay. I hope we didn't need to buy anything from him. I do kind of wonder if maybe it was necessary. I will be back. Hello. Welcome. There's nothing wrong with deciding it's consensual smooching time. Indeed. Rob him. The game won't let me. Hinton, hello. I almost missed you coming in. I'm once again without sound or captions, but I wanted to pop in to say good luck to Donkey. Thank you. We did sell the donkey. I know you can't hear or know what I'm saying. We did sell the donkey, but we do hope to get Donkey back eventually. The only thing softer than his carpets is this game's soft locks. Don't remember anyone needing any textiles. Correct, but I was thinking maybe some fabric would somehow help us with the fish smell. I can't give any logical explanation for that thought. I really don't know what to do about the fish problem. I'm just gonna ask this: Have I screwed up by not getting something from the textile guy Ibrahim before giving him the veil back? If I should back up, feel free to tell me. Let's see. What do we? So we have nothing at this point. You're good. Okay. Thank you. So our current problems are: we need to deal with the smell of fish in order to complete two people's wishes. Actually, that gives three people what they want, because the fishmonger just wants to be able to sell fish. We have the child here begging for crumbs. Presumably we need to give them some food. Sarah wants some lamb, which we first have to deal with the fish problem before we can purchase lamb. And then we have the grain merchant who won't even talk to us. So can we buy some falafel to give to this child? I think only one fowl for one of my delicious falafels. Okay. That's one copper, I believe. Help yourself. But you must eat it quickly or it will crumble. My falafels are as delicate as they are delicious. Okay, let's look at it first. It looks great. Give falafel to child. Yes! That was a good deed, Arthur. Thank you, Merlin. Okay. I feel good about that. We don't really know if it was required, but it was on my list, and it feels like it was the right thing to do. So, now we're back to that fish smell. I think the fish smell is what we have to do at this point. Well, okay, there's the grain merchant, but again, no idea how to deal with him at the moment. How's your soul points or whatever? That's a great question. Show score. We have 133 out of 368 skill points, 70 out of 293 wisdom points, and 160 out of 358 soul points. I don't know how this compares to before, but I'm pretty sure our soul points have gone up somewhat. Silver says, for those who have never had a falafel, I think of a hush puppy made with chickpeas almost. Yeah, that's like not a bad description. Although, I wonder how many people have had a hush puppy that have not had falafel. I haven't had a hush puppy in a long time. Those are great. But yeah, like I feel like although that seems like an accurate way to describe them, I feel like I'd have a hard time imagining what that's really like if I hadn't had falafel. Similar to a meatball, but not meat. Sure. Poor dog. Isn't a hush puppy a type of shoe? So is there... Like, a hush puppy is the... we always got them from Long John Silver's. I don't know if this is, like, a thing that they invented. Okay, it's not. Oh, okay. I'm reading here before I share this information. Okay, so yeah, this is like a Native American creation. Interesting. I'm curious where the name came from. Oh. To a far greater degree than anyone realizes, several of the most important food dishes that the southeastern Indians live on today is the soul food eaten by both black and white Southerners. Indian boiled cornbread is present in Southern cuisine as cornmeal dumplings and as hush puppies. This Wikipedia art, like, this is clearly a quote from something? Okay. Hudson Charles. Okay. Oh, the name. The first recorded use of the word hush puppy dates back to 1899. Name has no verified origin. Etymology is attributed to a variety of sources. The name came from Southerners who would fry some basic cornmeal mixture, possibly a bread coating or battering, and feed it to dogs to hush the puppies. I can't give you a reason, but I'm skeptical. Like, I don't know. Like, first it says etymology is attributed to a variety of sources, then it gives us one possible source, I guess. I don't know. Although there are many possible origins for the dish, it is found to be akin to red horse bread, named after the red horse fish of the South Carolina rivers. Associated with former slave chef Romeo Govan, red horse bread is said to have been similar in consistency and ingredients. Huh. All right. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoyed Hush Puppy Chat. Hush puppies are also a kind of shoe. Had some as a kid. Fascinating. Fascinating. Oh, ZZZ Zerfall says, I've had the falafel, but not hush puppies. Oh, Unsecret Crush said hush puppies are gross, IMO. Interesting. I don't know why, but I would have not have expected this from you. Anyways, as I was saying, I have only ever encountered them at Long John Silver's, which I've not been to in many, many years. But when I was younger, I certainly enjoyed them. That was definitely my favorite thing to eat there. Can you eat the shoes? I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Mep. Hello, welcome. If you were doing a fish fry with corn batter, one might use extra batter that way. Yeah, that does make sense, I think. Unsecret Crush is looking up a walkthrough, which I always tell her not to do. I don't even know if I want to read the rest of your comment. But only read half of, and there's apparently a thing you've already done that you could do different if you want to know about that. I'm gonna say not yet, but I will keep that in mind. I am curious. Same here as far as hush puppies go. Maple Mystery says, I've had falafel and hush puppies and also aware of hush puppy shoe brand. Triple Crown. Nice. I was definitely not aware of the shoe brand. 67 says, it's rather difficult to name a fried food I don't like. Fried foods are pretty good. Alright, what are we going to do? What else does this guy sell? Okay, he won't even tell me anymore. I think I was always disappointed the hush puppies weren't corn dogs. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, it's kind of the same... Very similar to, like, the stuff... The outside part of the corn dog, right? The corn part of the corn dog. So you're disappointed there wasn't a hot dog inside, basically. ZZZs are full. I'm not sure what you posted, but Twitch thought it was a link and censored it. Apologies for that. What's there not to like about fried cornmeal balls? I'm with you, Culinary. I'm with you 100%. Adventure Josh says... Also, hello, Adventure Josh. I don't think I said hello to you. It's good to see you. I looked at a walkthrough when you were playing this some weeks ago, but I guarantee you I've said nothing useful from it. Great. Thank you. It's just too much corn batter? Okay, I see. Interesting. Oh, you're trying to delete and hit send. Okay. Whereas the dots are usually treated as links. Yeah. Bad at phone typing. Totally understand. Let's pet the dog while we're trying to figure this out. Nice try, but I do not think that being nice to Fawaz's dog will do anything to improve Fawaz's temper. I want to be nice to the dog to make the dog happy. I'm not just trying to get other people to be nice to me. This guy just has relics. I don't know that that's going to help us at this point. He is still saying he wants my money, even though I gave him some money. We already bought a Saint's Relic. Have we ever knocked on this door? There's no answer. Okay. There's a heavy wooden door framed by beautifully glazed tiles. ZZZerfall says, I can see Hush Puppies being a good shoe brand since, man, my dogs are barking after a long day on my feet. Actually, possible thing I read about could still be done in the order you're doing things. I don't know. Fascinating. Street of David ends here against the sacred wall. A beggar sits, coaxing what warmth he can from a brazier filled with burning charcoal. I just know the more I say, the more you're going to refuse to ask. It's true, it's true. I am thinking about it. I guess I'm gonna... I feel like normally I would want to try to struggle a little bit more, but in the essence of trying to finish this game before the end of the month, which is never going to happen, but as close as we can get, I will accept from Unsecret Crush, preferably like a hint, if you can think of a good way to hint at the knowledge you have. But ultimately, I leave it up to your judgment. It's interesting that we can go in the inn at any time. Like, it makes me wonder if there's some use for that. Shadowlers, hello. Inwe says, I will give wrong hints for free. Thank you. What do beggars usually like? What? Food? I mean... I would think, sticks? Like, as a general thing, what are beggars asking for? Money. So we're just going to give them some money, is what you're suggesting? Bless you. May you always walk the path of righteousness. So now I have one less copper, which is fine. But is there... If I give him enough money, am I going to get something in return that'll help me with my other problems? I expected something else to happen. Sorry. That's fine. It's totally fine. A better social safety net. Yes. I agree. Welcome, OSU Brainiac. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if, we already did that. I'm wondering if looking around all of the screens here might help me figure out what I'm missing. Next to the grain merchant shop, there is an inn. I was just thinking about how to get the grain merchant's attention. And I guess I was just thinking, like, how we got other people's attention by shouting at them. For all we know, this guy is hard of hearing, and maybe that's why we can't get his attention. So let's shout at grain merchant. There's no answer. Okay. Perhaps you should move closer. I'm going to try talking to him, and he's, like, right in front of me. Come back, please. Or does he always go away from me? I wonder. The grain merchant's agitation is so great, he will not stand still long enough to speak or do business. Okay. Let's look around. There's a merchant selling pottery, a fishmonger, and a grain merchant. Buy pottery. Are you sure you have the right merchant for that? I'm pretty sure. Don't I? I guess there's also pottery over here. Oh, that's grain. Grain merchant, pottery. Okay. I'm very smart. It would be a bulky thing to carry about and of no great use. Concentrate on what you truly need. Okay. I knew that the game kept referring to this guy as a grain merchant, but I also, like, every time I look at this shop, I see these large pots, and I think maybe that's what he sells, is the large pots. I'm just trying to explain, so I don't sound like a complete dummy. There's just a logical step missing in this walkthrough. It says to do thing, but I don't understand how you know to do that thing. Yeah, that sounds like an old adventure game. It could be that you don't know how to do that thing. Or that it takes a huge leap of logic.
Let's do it.
Thank you, Culinary. Let's buy some grain. Can we buy grain? Grain merchant will not stop pacing. He is the most agitated man. Game won't let me buy anything. Then you know to do the thing is that you bought the hint book from Sierra. Exactly. Can we buy anything else from this guy? What happens when I talk to him now? Oh, he's the same two things. A mug or bowl of earthenware. We tried to buy pottery and the game won't let us. Plates and goblets. Have a few other items probably no interest to you, such as mirrors. Can I ask a question that might be a hint in itself? Yeah, I will allow this. For just $7.95, you can get all of the hints. Too bad you didn't pick up the item needed here from the first room of the game and are now soft locked. I assume that's just a joke, but I am constantly worried because there's a walkthrough in the manual of the first part of the game when you're still at the castle. And I normally don't look at that, but I happened to glance at it at one point when I was stuck somewhere. And I noticed a mention of like 1 or 2 items in Merlin's room that you can pick up that I definitely did not pick up, and for all I know, like, you're soft locked if you skip those. But I'm fully expecting to have to restart the game at some point based on some vague comments other folks have said. Okay, so Unsecret Crush says, when you talked to Tariq before eating the apple, did you make a note of or remember what kinds of things he would sell? Absolutely not. We could go back. Let's save. Let's see. We're going to name this one 35. And what's the last problem we solved? Falafel. Okay, and then we'll load in open. No. St. John's Finger. Yeah, that's the one. I don't think we had solved anyone's problems yet in this save. We had bought the finger, but not done anything with it. Finger bones, you know, whatever. Okay. Tis odd, I feel almost... Oh, do we need to go before the apple? Okay. We can do that. Okay. Lamps. Lamp oils. Charcoal. Herbs. Sweeten the air and lend freshness to even the foulest room. For sweetness of the body, I have scented oils that will moisten the skin and inflame passions. I don't think I need that. My vases and bottles are made of the finest artisans. Made by the finest artisans. Hopefully not made of. Okay, I might have missed an item there. Oh. Okay. I'm probably okay. It's probably the moistening skin oils we need. Yeah. I think you're right. Okay, so let's go back to where we were. And then buy some herbs. Thank you, Unsecret Crush. Some of these herbs are quite rare, but for you, only 1 dirham. Is that silver? Yeah, okay. Give money. 1 silver. We're getting low on cash here, y'all. Here are the herbs, Habibi. A pleasure to do business with you. Okay. So, hopefully we can just give this guy the herbs and he can hang them over the fish and, like, problem solved. I don't know if it's as simple as that. Like, realistically, I'm skeptical that that would be enough to counter the situation here to everyone's satisfaction, but... Yeah, what's this? Why are you... Ah, what a wonderful smell these herbs have. How very potent and aromatic. I shall hang them up at once. You have taught me something, Habibi. Rather than dwelling only upon my problems, had I but sought a solution, I would have been a happier man. A good lesson for all of us. I thank you for this piece of wisdom, which will benefit my neighbors as well as myself. Sa'alam alaikum. Let's talk to him. Thank you for the herbs, Habibi. You are not bad for a foreigner. Appreciate that. Okay, so we've solved his problem. We have hopefully solved this guy's problem as well, Farabi. Huh. He's just repeating the 2 things. But we've addressed both of them, so I'm going to go ahead and check that off. I am going to put a question mark there. Some grade 10 herbs, indeed. Those herbs were already pretty close to his shop. Yeah, they were. That's a very good point. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat here. Okay. He might just never say anything different. Yeah, that's my best guess, but it's just a little weird when, like, everybody else seems to change what they say once I've solved their problem. Oh, the grain merchant. We didn't see... Oh, he does seem less agitated. I am most grateful to you for giving Hayam the herbs. That smell of fish was driving me mad. I have the best grain in all of Jerusalem. How may I serve you? Okay. So if we need to buy any grain, we can do that now, presumably. But let's go get some lamb. There we go. Ya Allah, the wind blows sweet today. As for you, you look like a foreign heathen, but if you have good coin, I will sell to you. Okay. So, can we buy some lamb? I hope I can afford the lamb. The whole leg is 5 dinars, but I will sell a single cut for 6 fowls. Okay, that's good. I was a little bit terrified for a second there. Hey, man. So 6 copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here. Thank you. That's a cut of lamb, all right. Okay. Now to the falafel lady. Let's see. That's on this side of the street. 2 screens to the right. We're so close, y'all. We're so close. Give lamb to... Very excited. You have brought this for me simply because I wanted it? No one has ever shown me a kindness like this before. Your good example makes me ashamed. To think that I should be as callous as those I criticize and let this poor boy go hungry when I have food to spare. Come here, little one. I will feed you and clothe you and raise you as my son in honor of this good man. Shit. Aw. I shall name him Joshua. Nice. Okay. I think that's everyone? That's everyone I wrote down. Oh, Mausima says, quick cue. The music, is it MT32 or AdLib emulation, or it will stay with me for a while? This is MT32 emulation. Courtesy of DOSBox X, which makes it very easy to set up. In original flavor DOSBox, you need to run a separate program, but DOSBox X has it all built in, which is especially nice. Especially a lot of the online instructions for setting it up in regular DOSBox are Windows specific, of course. So it was hard for me to find Mac info, and I was struggling a little bit. Yeah, the animation is great. I like it a lot. Coins for Karen from Edenway. Do you have any specific requests? Celebratory death. I would love to find a new one if we can, but I don't have any ideas at the moment. Yes, please suggest. I would love to see what you have in mind. Oh yeah, we should save. Thank you. Let's see. 36. Oops. Lost my 3 somehow. Okay. Look in the butcher's window several times. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. What's left of here? Puzzle says, maybe I'll try DOSBox X then. I don't mind using Munt, but it would be useful if I'm feeling lazy. Yeah, that's the program I was trying to set up, I think. Or at least something similar. But I was having trouble finding specific directions on how to configure the two to work together. Oh, so this window here is what you mean? Where'd you kind of go? Okay, you did say butcher's window. It's dark inside. You can see nothing. Okay, let's keep trying. It's dark inside. You can see nothing. Am I doing this right? Interesting. Is this not... You expected something to happen? Does it work when he's not grumpy? Oh, we can go back. Let's try that. Wait, that was wrong. That was wrong too. The map is helping, but because of the way things are kind of mirrored, it is a little confusing. When we're on this side of the street. Okay. Look in window. Oh, we should try to pet the dog when we get back to our previous save. I'm just curious if it has a different response. Because I feel like the original response will no longer be appropriate. Huh. He's still grumpy, right? Yeah. Begone, heathen, I do not like the look of you, and I serve only who I please, and today it does not please me to serve anyone. Oh, I redid Talk Man. Okay. I thought something was happening, and I was like, wait, this doesn't seem right. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this is doing anything. That's weird. Something's supposed to happen. Maybe try the next day after sleeping. Okay. So he's still angry, and this should be after opening the inn and I think sleeping there. I really want to see whatever this is. Is it possible it's not in certain versions of the game or something? I'm pretty sure we are playing the version I got from GOG. Just because easy, that's easier than getting things off the copy I purchased. Bummer. I guess I'll have to look that up online. Alright. I did my best. I apologize. We could not get the death you were hoping for. But we will find another death. But for now, let's see what this woman has to say now. Nothing more will I say or give until you have completed every task. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, so... So I think there's two guys that come to mind that did not change what they said after I completed their tasks. One of them is the guy that wanted two things. He wanted the fish smell to go away, and he wanted to sell me something. We completed both of those. The other guy said that his greatest wish was to have my money. I did give him some of my money, but the thought did occur to me that, you know, if he says his greatest wish is to have my money, he doesn't have all of it. So maybe I need to give him the rest of my money. That's the only thing I can think of to try. Ismail. So his name is above, but I didn't write it down. So we'll just have to walk around until we find it. There he is. Okay, the antiques guy. What's in your inventory? Lodestone and purse. Truly, if I could have anything in the world, I would have your money. Yes, that is what I most desire. Your money. Give 'em money. Okay. I mean, you know, I gotta save, so I'm just gonna give him all my money and see what happens. Keep counting, Habibi. Keep counting. Huh. Oh, okay. So he won't. He didn't even take it. Did you already give away the broom? Did you try using the cat hair as a mustache? I did give away the broom. Okay, let's go back to the starting screen. Well, we'll start here. We'll start here. And we'll talk to everybody. 1,000 blessings upon for bringing me this charcoal. So he's happy now. Ahmed's happy in allowing me to stay at the inn. Needs to be something in the window before you look to trigger that death. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, so I wonder if maybe that's like a random factor that's decided when we, go to that screen or something. I am most grateful to you for giving Hayam the herbs. That smell of fish was driving me mad. I have the best grain in all of Jerusalem. How may I serve you? What happens if we buy some grain? 1 scoop of grain for 1 fowl, 2 fowl for the bag to carry it in, since I see you have not bought a bag for grain. So 3 fowl. I don't know if we need grain, but let's try buying some. Here's your grain. Thank you for the herbs, Habibi. You are not bad for a foreigner. Cat, in typical fashion, ignores you. Talk cat. Still ignoring me. So he's still saying the same thing, like we discussed. One is that the wind which blows down the street will not change, the smell of fish stays away from my shop. So that should be solved, right? And the other, to sell you something, a mug or bowl of earthenware perhaps, blah blah blah, such as mirrors. We bought a mirror. So like, he should be fine. Oh. Okay. This is new. Ione, I dropped the cage and all my mistress's doves escaped. They will not come back, and they are prize doves, hand-fed by my mistress from hatchlings. She trusted me with them. I dare not go back without them. Oh, misery. I think we found what to do with the grain we just bought. Throw grain on... Well, maybe we should give her the grain? Just type give grain and see how that goes. Ideally type it correctly. But sir, what use is grain to me? Throw grain on ground. There we go. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had to do the rest of it or what. You thought me only a simple girl, but I am an initiate of the goddess sent to watch and test you. King Arthur, you have finished your tasks with this act of cleverness. Return to the seeress for her judgment. Exciting. Some well-trained doves, indeed. Okay. I just want to talk to her again. Ah, it is you. How good to see your face again. If you want a falafel, just speak up. I'm good, but thank you. I greet you with reverence, King Arthur, for you are indeed worthy. Knowledge is your reward. Seek the star and crescent where Fatima dwells. Now that you are ready, she will admit you. She is the most powerful, though not the last, of the guardians of the sacred cup. Also take this gift. It is the apple that ends hunger, slakes thirst, and eases weariness. May it comfort you in time of greatest need. The goddess be with you. Nice. Apple. Okay. So, apple cures hunger, Slake's Thirst? There was a third thing, right? Etc. Okay. So last time we tried to leave town, it wouldn't let me, but we should try that again. I guess I won't worry about saving right now. Let's check. I couldn't give you an excuse for this, but I feel like I want to check the alleyway. I guess mostly it's because that's where the person that robbed us went off to. Okay. So they climbed up to this window, and then we saw them like pulling a rope up. Nothing has changed on this screen that I can see. Check that window one more time. Oh, yeah. I will actually... I will go in and out of that screen a few times. I was pressing away from the edge, but like it was being weird. I promise it's not just me when that happens sometimes. Okay, this is apples. Okay, so left. Was that yellow puddle in the alley? I'm pretty sure it was piss. Okay, so we should be able to see something different in this window. Is that correct? Emote baiting, yep. Okay. So we're just gonna go in and out. And really hope that it changes eventually. Do a few more. Oh! Okay. A girl is inside, probably the butcher's daughter, and she is, Arthur, she is taking a bath. Okay. Oh, have you no shame? She is naked. Avert your eyes quickly. Oh, do I not even have to type anything? Okay. It looks like someone is in there. Pretty women always did go to your head, though seldom with such an impact. Thank you for the death, Eden Waith. It took so long to get there, but we finally managed it. Okay. Oh, did I not actually save? That's right. I saved earlier when I thought we had solved everything. That's okay. We just have to buy grain and then use it again real quick. Three copper. Should have done a bird save. It's fine, it's fine. I thought I had. As a kid, I had no idea why our stone was a sword. I'm confused by your message. Our stone was a sword. Oh, the lodestone. Okay, got it. I'll be honest. I don't know that I quite get that either. I mean, it's a thing that has to point in a direction. I don't understand why it looks like a sword, though. Yeah. I know if you look at it, it looks like a tiny sword. Can a stone not be sword-shaped? Yeah, like it can be. I just don't... Is there a reason for it? The tasks are done. Go now to the Cirrus for she awaits. Is to demonstrate. That is our lodestone. And the lodestone always points north. Greet you with reverence, King Arthur. We'll skip this. Take also this gift. Oh, eases weariness is the third thing. Just wanted to write all that down in case having it written down helps me remember when we actually need to use it. Okay, so now we're going to save, bird save. 36. And let's try leaving and see what happens. As a reminder, we do not have our donkey. I am concerned about that. I genuinely don't know if there's any, like, we got robbed, so we had to get money in, or like multiple things there required money, so we had to get money somehow. So I don't know if what we did was right or not. Like, I don't know if there's a different solution. The guards remain and will not let you leave. Do not annoy them, Arthur. There are many more of them, and they are all well armed. Okay. So we still can't go anywhere. The guards are there because the thief has not been caught. The only thing I can think of is to go after the thief ourselves, which would require... Like, if we want to go where we literally last saw him, we would need at least a rope, if not like a grappling hook. Or maybe a ladder, a very tall ladder. I don't think we've seen any mention of either of these things being for sale. The seeress told you what to do next, did she? Seek the star and crescent. Oh. Am I going the right way? Oh, I think I'm actually going the opposite of the way I want. Or am I? No, I'm good. Star and crescent. She probably wants to go clean her house. Fatima, enter. Didn't remember to buy Merlin's robbing insurance back in Camelot? No, I did not. Oh. I'm pretty sure it's Dr. CDCS that has this as an emote. And I could tell it was from a Sierra game. I kind of assumed it was a Quest for Glory game. But now I know otherwise. I can't tell if it's repeating or if we're waiting for it to end. I guess I'll walk over there and say hello. Oh, okay. It's changing. Huh. Is she trying to get away from me? Or is this part of the dance? dance lesson time. Oh, do I have to learn the dance? I hope so. I really can't tell if this is going to eventually come to an end or if I should do something. Oh, handsome stranger from a distant land, this is my dance of love. I offer you pleasures such as you have never known. I offer you my body and soul and sensual delights beyond imagining. In this enchanted place, we will take our endless fill of one another. Jeez. She's 100% dancing with a snake and not a veil, right? That's a good question. I offer you the sweetest wine and the most succulent fruits and meats. I offer you complete freedom from all weariness and care. Lady, I got an apple that does it. I don't need your help. Kiss me and I will give you forgetfulness and bliss in earthly paradise. All the pains of your heart and soul will be cured. Okay, well, I don't know that my apple does that. Will you kiss me and be my cherished lover? Silver has redeemed coins for Karen. Arthur, please remember you are married. That is true. Although I'm not so sure. I'm pretty sure that Arthur's wife is not exactly faithful. Or maybe she is faithful. It's just that she's in love with Lancelot and can't get over that. Yeah, but she's got 2 apples. So, Silver, you have redeemed coins for Karen. Am I to assume that this means I should kiss this woman? Like, I feel like this is tempting me and I am meant to resist. It's not a competition. Silver says, Arthur's wife is explicitly not faithful in most tellings, but it's a whole mess. Yeah. I just couldn't remember what we were told in this version. No idea if it'll lead to death, but it sounds like it's smooch time. Okay. We should save first. Oh, now we have 236s. 37. Smooch time. Actually, kiss woman. Do I have to? Okay. The dance animation is very impressive. No, Arthur, no! I think it is a veil. I don't think that's a snake. Whoa. Damn. Oh, shit. Alas, you are helpless, completely under Fatima's fatal spell. And here's the reward for your weakness, being smothered to death by a perfumed pillow. How will I ever explain this to the queen? Tisk tisk. Another quest turned to dust, another feast for the worms. That was worth seeing. Thank you, Silver. I hope you enjoyed your death. Death by snooze 2, indeed. Okay. Let's look around. I'm not sure, like, it seemed pretty clear we were supposed to resist the temptations here, but what are we supposed to do? I missed that. She'll not move until my dance is through. No other words but a yes or no will do. Oh, okay, so we just say no? If the delights of the flesh are not enough for you, I can offer more powerful gifts, for I serve the goddess herself and have drunk from her sacred cup. Behold, a vision of the Holy Grail. Whoa. Shit. I have the power to give you immortality. With but one kiss, you will become invincible. Lady, I saw what happens. No man, woman, or beast will ever overcome you, because it will be dead. You will stride the earth, powerful and invincible for all time. Think of the deeds of valor you could perform. Will you kiss me and become a god in human form? No. Then I find you worthy, King Arthur, and will help you to find what you seek. But you're still going to keep dancing? That's fine. Ask of me what you will. I don't know what to ask. Can we just talk? You have earned the right to question me. Ask of me what you will. Okay, where is the Grail? Your words are clear enough. Ask woman about Grail. You have trials of body, spirit, and heart yet to face if you are to wrest the cup of regeneration from the goddess and take it with you as the Grail. From here, your path must lie through the deadly catacombs, as it did for the man who came before you, the one called Galahad. Ah, okay. But to walk safely in the catacombs, you must pass my test of symbols. Okay. So I'm guessing the catacombs are going to be back where we got water. Like, we went down a long path that eventually became completely dark, and it seemed like that had to be someplace we would go back to eventually. Yeah, maybe ask about that, dude. Ask about Galahad. He too resisted my seductions. I have learned from the Hierophant that Galahad entered the catacombs to continue his search. But he did not pass the test of symbols that I placed before him, and so I fear he has suffered by entering the catacombs without the gift of the Hierophant. Okay. Let's ask about the test. The test awaits behind this door. 6 tablets, each engraved with a symbol of a goddess, rest next to a stone plaque with 6 niches. 6 questions I will pose. You must know to which goddess the question belongs and place her symbol into the proper niche. When all 6 symbols have been placed, I will tell you whether you have passed or failed. If you fail, you may try again. Oh, that's nice. But there is one more thing I require of you, a gesture to show that you are not bound by material possessions. Give me your purse. Perhaps you should move closer. I mean, last time I tried that, she danced away from me, so I wasn't sure. The door is open. The test awaits you. Okay, so finally, we get to use these symbols that we got from the first Guardian. And I've been wondering if I missed something with him, because he said he was the first Guardian, that all of them would test us, but he didn't really seem to be testing me, right? But I think now that the thing I needed, or at least one of the things I needed to do, was to ask him about the goddesses in order to get these symbols, because it sounds like I'm going to need those. And then I think also I'm going to need a bunch of information in the manual to answer the questions. I don't know you, that's my purse. Ask for speedrun strats. Ask about strats. Word strats sounds familiar. Ask about speedruns. I did my best. Okay. That save's fine. Okay. Here's the challenge placed before you. There are 6 tablets engraved with a symbol, one for each of the 6 goddesses. There are 6 niches for the tablets. Choose a niche, and I will pose a question, one question for each of the 6 goddesses. Okay. You must know which goddess answers the question, then move the tablet with her symbol into the niche. When you have answered all 6 questions, only then will I tell you whether you have passed or failed. Oh, okay. Interesting. I bid you to begin. Okay. So, manual, very important here, I think. Get Celius, hello. I miss you coming in. Hope you're doing well. Does that mean he was the Hierophant? I don't understand what you're saying. Ask her about how to dance. Ooh, that was a good idea that I completely missed. Okay. So I want to click. We'll start with the first one. In the ancient language of Sanskrit, her name means shining. Okay. Oh no, my Stream Deck went to sleep. Shining. She hand carved, press F6 when finished. That is a nice gesture. Yeah, that is very kind. Okay, so this section here, we have the 6 goddesses. And we've read all this on stream, so I'm just going to skim for the information I'm looking for the most part here. Oh, you could have left the text on the screen. Language of Sanskrit, her name means shining. Okay. Why are we screaming? Can't see the game screen now. I'm looking at the manual. You're seeing what I'm seeing. Do you really want to see the screen? I mean, the text disappears fairly quickly. So, Vesta. Her name comes from Vas, a Sanskrit word meaning approximately shining. So, Vesta's symbol. If you want to see the question. There it is again. So her symbol is this one here. So we click, and then it moves into place. Nice. And then, as she told us, we won't know if we've done it right until we've done all of them. But I'm confident that is correct. The element of brimstone was associated with her. Yeah, the manual is very nice. Nice color cover, and like the pages are all like a kind of parchment look. It's also got some handwritten notes, which is kind of fun, from whoever previously owned this game. Got some nice maps in here. And then this was a previous puzzle that we had to solve. Okay, let me review that again. Element of brimstone was associated with her. I'm pretty sure I just saw brimstone as I was scanning through these, but I don't remember who it was. It's not Vesta. Copper is Venus. Series associated with corn, cereal, grains. Sulfur. Athena. So that's the triangle on top of a cross. This one here. That reminds me, did you ever get your Tunic manual? Yes. I haven't actually looked at it yet. It sat around for a while in a box. Just the other day, I took it out of the bubble wrap that was inside of the box, but it's still plastic wrapped. I'm not waiting for any time in particular. I just, once I open it, I want to sit down and go through it and enjoy it. So I haven't gotten around to that. But it looks great. Looks like the Betrayal at Crondor manual. Interesting. Okay, so we need another question. The Romans knew her by the name Aphrodite. Okay. Yeah, Venus. She was the Roman version of Aphrodite. And Venus's symbol is this one here. Doing good. Her major festival was celebrated on April 19th. Shit. I know someone whose birthday that is, but I can't remember who at the moment. My birthday is on a 19th, so like 19th dates always stick in my head. Series. Her major early summer festival was called the Suralia, celebrated on April 19th. So Ceres is this one here. 2 to go. She was the goddess of Byblos. So okay. It's I feel like someone culinary maybe told me how to pronounce this correctly. Astarti? I don't know, but it's this one. And then obviously the last one goes here, but we'll check the question anyway. To the Egyptians, she was known as Hathor. So that has to be Isis. She was a major great goddess of Egypt, known also as Hathor. We got them all, I think. I'm confident. Bogus Meat Factory. Hello, welcome, y'all. Press F6 when finished. We've just solved the puzzle. Your wisdom is great. You have passed my test. Truly, you are the most worthy of all men who have passed my door. Shit. Go with my blessings and find the Hierophant. Okay. Welcome, y'all. Thank you so much for coming by again. Always great to see you. I hope you had a good stream. The Wheel of Time. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. Sakura, great to see you. Little Miss F, hello, hello. Sakanako, great to see you as well. Hope you have made it past the desert. Huzzah. I see you have made it past the desert. Yes. We're currently in Jerusalem. I think we're actually going back to the desert. Seek the Hierophant. You've earned the right to question me. Ask of what you will. Let's ask about Hierophant. Oh, did I spell that wrong? Is it I-E? Ancient he is, and he is wise, yet shunned by fools who fear his guise. I was just about to say, I wonder if it's the beggar. And with that text, I'm wondering even more so. The Wheel of Time has been a very challenging delight, loving it a lot. Very unorthodox for a first-person shooter set in the classic fantasy series. Interesting. It's a curious thing for her to say. How did you earn the right to question her? She tempted us. She really wanted me to smooch her, and this would like solve all my problems and make me like the most powerful god in human form, and all these incredible things. And I resisted the temptation and said no. After Silver made me say yes first. So we got to see what happens that way, and let me tell you, it was not great. But once we passed her test successfully, she allowed me to ask any questions I liked. I had so much fun playing multiplayer Wheel of Time back in the day. Oh, interesting. Multiplayer. Okay. So this looks like a dolphin or something. Can we look at that? It is a beautifully sculpted bronze dolphin. Wonderful. I forgot we can right-click on things. The utterly clear water ripples in a most mesmerizing way. The couch with its wealth of lush pillows suggests the pursuit of physical pleasures. I'm just doing incredibly bad at talking tonight. I'm going to give some more folks some shout-outs here. So we had a bunch of good streamers just come in. Ooh, Unsecret Crush says, I found an eBay listing for the pack-in CD that came with the magazine I'm trying to find a copy of, but not the magazine. That sucks. Okay, so... Oh, we were going to ask about dancing. Some questions are more worthy of my answers than others. This one is less worthy. Aww. Oh well, I tried. I give up. I'm out of questions. He's playing Homeworld 1's expansion Cataclysm. Nice. Yeah, this game has some great music. I'm pretty sure it's Mark Siebert that was the composer for this. I think I'm remembering that correctly. I'm trying to find the credits in the manual here. I can't remember where they were. Yeah, composer Mark Siebert. Did she dance during the temptation phase? Oh, did she? It was surprisingly elaborate with like lots of different like. At first, I thought it was just a single like elaborate repeating loop, but then there were like other parts of it, and she was like moving around the room while dancing. And then when I gave into her seduction, we got another like amazing animation with that. It was pretty impressive. Search also led me to looking at one seller's listings. It became very clear that I was looking at the random belongings of a type of dude I used to know. Oh no. She danced her tush off. She sure did. Also, oh, thank you, Sakanako. I was just about to say, I mentioned during the dance that I recognized this dance from a Dr. CDCS emote. But I think I do not currently have a subscription to his channel, so I was not able to share it myself. Sorry, I'm struggling with... Oh, God. There we go. There was a thing on my screen that wouldn't go away. Okay, so I think we maybe want to talk to the beggar now. Oh, yeah, this staff he's got. Salam alaikum, King Arthur. You have passed many trials, yet more guardians of the sacred cup wait to test you. Through the catacombs you must pass. Not long ago, the one called Galahad entered the catacombs and has not returned. If you are ready to follow him, ask of me, open the catacombs, and I will do so. Okay. That's handy. Let's do a save first. Let's see. We'll get rid of one of these. open the... Well, let's talk a little more first. Okay. Open the catacombs. Because you have passed the test of symbols, I will give you a gift that could save your life. Within the catacombs are cursed rats, whose bite is poison. Who doesn't love a cursed rat? One bite from these rats, and you will die slowly. Even the slightest bite means certain death. If bitten again, the end comes more quickly and with great agony. Okay, at first I have to think about that. Take this vial of elixir. If you are bitten, drink it and you will be cured. There is but one dosage, so waste it not. Okay. I was about to ask, does this protect us from multiple bites? The way is open. Go. Here we go. Oh boy. This is cool. I expected a more like gray, drab catacomb situation. Also, what is happening? What is happening to this person on the right in the mural? It doesn't look pleasant. Now that the secret entrance is shut, there remain two doorways to choose from. The entire wall through which you entered is covered with a mural. The air is stale and musty. Everything around you is covered with the dust of centuries. The mummies in their niches are ancient, untouched for ages. Would that Galahad had left some sign to guide us. He may be trapped in this foul place. Let us pray he is still alive. But you must be extremely careful. I hear the skittering of the poisonous rats everywhere within the walls. Their evil eyes glint from behind and around the mummies. Avoid them at all costs. Cord in the groin. What a way to go. Yeah. Can we look at the mural? It shows the death of Adonis, one of Aphrodite's lovers. The legend is written in the Liber Ex Doctrina, which is this book we have here. We have read this before, but since it's relevant, let's review it. Let's see. Aphrodite and Adonis. Adonis was a youth of such extraordinary beauty that he was adored by Aphrodite. When he was but a child, she hid him inside a chest which she had left in the care of Persephone, goddess of the underworld. But Persephone disobeyed Aphrodite and opened the chest. Seeing Adonis, she too fell in love with him. When Aphrodite came to fetch the young man, Persephone refused to release him. The warring goddesses ended their dispute when Zeus decreed that Adonis would spend half the year with Aphrodite and half the year in the underworld with Persephone. But Ares, the god of war, was jealous of Aphrodite and her passion for Adonis. He transformed himself into a boar, waited for the young man to go hunting, and fatally gored him in the groin, leaving Aphrodite to bitterly mourn her lost love. That's rough. All because he was just too beautiful. Like, he didn't ask for that. Look out, Graham, a poisonous rat. Oh, did I skip a screen? Interesting, there is also a tree filled with golden apples in this mural. Okay, we didn't miss anything. Interestingly, and the border, we have some birds, doves maybe, I don't know, and some golden apples. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I'm scared. I'm scared of the rats. Let's do a save, just so if we die, we don't have to... repeat too much. I really wish we had more save slots. What are we on? 37? Okay. Also, the poisonous rats have wings. Oh, God. You have to be an infinitesimally pissed off dude to transform into a boar and gore someone in the nuts to death. Yeah, it's really it's quite a thing to do. I could use a break. It's late. I still have not taken a break, so I'm going to take a break. I'm going to unpause this. This might mean we end up getting killed by rats, but if that happens, it's something for everyone to enjoy while I'm on my break. I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes, and then we'll try to figure out the catacombs. See you in a few. Sakanako said, if they really are catacombs, maybe rats won't be such an issue. And Bogus Meat Factory said, there was a typo. You are actually in the ratacombs. So we didn't get killed by cursed rats, which is great. Based on that last bit of text we got, it sounded like maybe if we go near the mummies or other certain areas is when we're most at risk. So maybe if we just... Well... Then there's ones like that just kind of run across the middle of the room. I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious how dangerous this is going to be. Okay. We'll draw a map, of course. Oh, no. I think I have a blank sheet somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This music is also very good. Okay. If everything you've experienced before is any indication, this will be very dangerous. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very, very good point. Nightmare 44, ahoy to you as well. Hope you're doing good. Okay. Oh, I wanted to look at our new items here. Oh, interesting. The green apple is drawn very similar to the golden apple, but of course it is green. And we have our elixir. Nice. That was something I feel Sierra did so well during this time. The atmospheric music and sound. It just felt so good. Yeah. Like, honestly, it's kind of hard to think of a Sierra game that I've played that didn't have great music. Oh, Unseen Crush has an update. I found another eBay seller who seems to specialize in vintage Christian music items, and they do not have the specific magazine I want, but I am tempted to spend $3.50 on what looks like a small press scene about the 1998 Cornerstone Music Festival being not Christian enough. For anyone not on our Discord or that doesn't watch Unseen Crush's streams, she's trying to find a magazine that talks about Sixpence None the Richer, a band she is a big fan of and that came up again recently. It specifically talked about one of their albums and was like the source of some information that she has that she just wants to have or at least be able to read that article again, and like she can't find it online or anything. Long shot, but if any of you happen to have the September-October 1997 issue of 7 Ball magazine, please give it to me. Bogus Meat Factory says, my most obscure Christian music items I own, the Eminem clone Double M, and a very unusual boy band called Just Because. Fascinating. Or scan it and email to me. Nice of you to accept that as an alternative. Okay, did we look around? Now that the secret entrance is shut, there remain 2 doorways to choose from. The entire wall through which you entered is covered with a mural. Okay, I think we already read that. Look at golden apples. The tree in the mural bears golden apples, a reminder of Aphrodite. Oh, right. Okay. The sacred number of Aphrodite is 6. Symbols associated with her and representing fertility are the dove and the apple. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's any particular mention of gold in the section on her in the manual here. I don't see anything. So these are doves in the border then. Shockingly, teenage Mia was not thinking about media preservation when she was cutting up Christian music magazines for homemade posters. I mean, I think most teenagers are not really thinking about preservation of things. Okay. Those eyes. I'm a little bit terrified of the cursed rats. Let's go north first. Oh no, it's one of those. It's one of those changing perspective situations. It's like they hated people that want to draw maps. I mean, we can map this out, but it makes it hard to do the type of map I usually draw when I'm streaming. I like to do like little thumbnails of the screen. But I think what I'll do... Oh god. Oh, that was lucky. He went right by me. I think what I'll do is I'll just draw like squares. Because it's going to make it a lot easier to map this out. There are 3 doorways, mummies, urns, and some symbols. Look at symbols. Well, that's not how you spell that. Over one doorway is a small mushroom. Over the other doorway is the Gnostic symbol of the 8-rayed sun. Okay. So we have a little mushroom here. And we have this 8-rayed sun here. I don't know. Let's try mushroom door. For some reason, this reminds me of a generic suburban Mexican restaurant. I can see that. Maybe the symbols over the doorway is your guide. Yeah, I feel like these are probably important in some way. But these are both symbols that haven't come up so far that I can remember. Interesting. There are 2 doorways, mummies, urns, and symbols upon one wall. Oh, there's like a necklace on this mummy, or part of a mummy? One symbol is a pentacle, the other is a labarum. Oh, I see. There's 2 symbols. There's one over the doorway and one over this mummy torso with a necklace on it. The mummy beneath the pentacle is quite small and has a medallion hanging around its neck. It is round, made of copper, as best I can tell, and seems to have engraving upon it, but it is heavily coated with dust, which obscures it. I feel like pretty good odds either the medallion is cursed or I'll get bit by a cursed rat trying to get it. Here's the thought I have about our elixir. It's got one use. It protects us against, presumably, a single cursed rat bite. My thought is, it could be it's just a little freebie in case we happen to get bit. Like it's a, you can fuck up once elixir. But I think it's probably a little more likely that there's some situation where we have to take an action that will result in getting bit by a cursed rat. So, like, for example, maybe there is something on or near a mummy that we need to take. I don't know if it's this medallion, but it does make me wonder. You're a little short for a mummy, yeah. So this... And then we have the pentacle and medallion. Okay. That's bait, yeah. Unseeker Crush says, "Oh Lord, save me from buying a bunch of random Christian zines. There's one that has manga for Jesus on the cover, and I need to know more." $6 for a zine called Apostasy Denied. Some Christian teen made in 1999. Too much. I mean, if it makes you happy, go for it. $6 isn't that much for some happiness, I think. Oh no, there's a second issue of Apostasy Denied that also proclaims manga for Jesus. It's rough. Maple Mystery said those mummies party pretty hard, eh? Yeah, they sure did. Second issue has a Bible verse in Norwegian for some reason on the cover. I mean, why not? If they are the former Christian teen who published those zines, you must talk to them. That's a good point. All right, so I think we're gonna... Yeah, that save I made as we came in here. So we're gonna take the medallion. Arthur, beware the rats. Any closer and you will be bitten. It's fine, I've got an elixir. Oh. Aye, but how? Without risking a rat bite? It's fine. Do you want me to grab a bone and use that? We can get bit once. It's not a big deal. It's a terribly old, moldering bone. I cannot imagine why you want it. What does moldering mean? Does that just mean it's got mold on it? I don't know that I've come across this word. It's kind of familiar, but... Take medallion. Oh, wait, I want to look at the bone first. Got to enjoy our inventory art. It's a nice bone. Take medallion with bone. I just said how. You stick the bone out and you lift it up. Like rotting? Okay. Just means decaying. Got it. Thank you. I read the save as 37 rats, as in there are 37 rats. Help. I mean, there's probably at least that many down here, but so far we've only seen a few. I could use my sword. Okay. Oh no! Rats. A rat has bitten you. You may not feel the effects of its poison for a long time, yet the Hierophant warned that it means certain death. I'm gonna not take the elixir yet. We'll continue exploring. I feel like it's telling me it takes a long time. Also, I wonder, like, if we get bit by a bunch of rats, but then, like, take the elixir as we're leaving the catacombs, does that mean we're good? Like, my thought is that maybe that means we're good. Just to be clear, I'm not actually asking that question. I don't want an answer. I'm just kind of wondering out loud. Um, I can't think of any other ideas for how, like, the response to taking the medallion makes me think we actually do want it. But we'll continue exploring for now. I can't think of how else to try to take it. Oh, oh, it's Galahad. We got bit by another rat. Alas, a rat has bitten you. There was nothing you could do to avoid it. Oh, that could be the rat bite that we need the elixir for. The Hierophant warned that even one bite was lethal and death inevitable, although it may be slow in coming. It appears that Galahad has fallen prey to the rats, for there he lies upon a... I don't know how to pronounce this. Beer? Unaware even of your presence. Let's look it up. I'm going to look it up real quick. Beer. Okay. I figured it probably wasn't just beer, but that was also like, it seemed like a reasonable way to say the way this is spelled. And specifically, a bier is a movable frame on which a coffin or a corpse is placed before burial or cremation, or on which it is carried to the grave. Rhymes with beer. Thank you. Okay. So Galahad is super... Oh, no, he's not dead. Oh. Shit. I probably don't need to pause. So, in order to save Galahad, I have to give him the elixir. Now let's go talk to him before I start making assumptions about the conundrum I have here. He is in no condition to answer you. Okay. I think there's a pretty good chance I'm right, though, that Arthur, Galahad grows much worse. I fear he is about to die. So I think in order to save his life, we have to give him the elixir. But that means we've already been bitten by a rat. Either we have to find another way to save our own life, or we need to find some way to get here without getting bitten by a rat. Based on what happened there, I feel like a rat's going to jump on us and bite us when we come in here. I do wonder if it's possible that, like, maybe that medallion could protect us from cursed rats somehow, or maybe there's something else we could use to avoid getting bitten by that rat. But for now, let's give the elixir to Galahad. Because we've got longer to live than him, at least. Arthur, my king, I knew you would come. Only way out, the gift for Aphrodite. You must bring her the... He has lapsed into a healing coma. By the time he is healed, you will be dead of the rat's poison. You have but one chance to find the Grail. Only its healing powers may yet save you, if you can find it in time. Oh. Okay. Do not despair or regret your choice. You have done the good and noble deed and saved Galahad, who served you so faithfully. Shit. Also, I was going to write down what he said. We need to find the gift for Aphrodite or something. Like, obviously, like, it was not super clear what he was saying. Let's look around. Galahad light. Yeah, we got that. Okay. What's this thing here? Let's right-click on it. Is Galahad's sword. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's rats. Yeah. Maybe the second bite will fight the first bite and you'll be okay. That could be. We can only hope. You need to get bit by an anti-rat, i.e. Galahad. But alas, he's in a healing coma. Watch him die. It's too late now, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, did I finish? Oh, we didn't have any symbols in that room. Galahad. Okay, so we still have some areas to explore here. Let's keep looking around. I don't really know how long we have, but I assume we have a decent amount of time before we'll actually die. Oh, interesting. There are 3 doorways and colorful patterns upon the walls. There are no mummies or funeral urns here, only one large stone sarcophagus. There are many colorful geometric patterns painted upon the walls and doorways. It is the 5-pointed star or pentacle that is associated with the goddess. And because it is formed of one unbroken line, it is used to keep out harmful spirits or to lock them in. The pentacle was above that medallion. So that makes me think that medallion has some sort of protection from harmful spirits. Does that include cursed rats? I don't know. The lid of the sarcophagus is closed. So here's the question about the sarcophagus. It also has a pentacle on it. Oh! I didn't do anything. Oh, God. The thing. I smell warm blood and live flesh. Come closer. I have a golden treasure. Come closer and see. Buddy, I don't think so. Your strength is fading. The remorseless hand of death draws near. Okay, so we don't have a lot of time to survive the rat poison, especially 2 bites. They seem trustworthy, yeah. Oh, I'm like kind of hunched over now. Okay. Wait, how did I get here? Just want to make sure I don't screw up my map. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, there we go. We're dead now. Alas, the rat's poison has taken its toll, and the cold hand of death has closed upon you forever. Let's restore. I love Slumped Arthur. Really a ruler of the everyman. That's true. Okay, we'll go straight through here. I want to go back to that room, but let's go through here to get there. Another very good mural. A mural covers one entire wall. There are 2 doorways, mummies, and painted designs, including many spirals. Interesting. There are lunar and solar spirals here. A solar spiral goes in the sunwise direction. Sunwise is the direction that the shadow of the sun moves around a sundial. Oh. I've never thought about that. is sunwise then equivalent to clockwise? Just like thinking about like the evolution of timekeeping technology, I would think that you would want your clock to, you know, go around in the same direction. Also, is that the same everywhere? Like, is that different in the lower hemisphere, for example? Like, I've never thought about this and I can't quite get my brain around whether that would make any sense for it to go the other way in different places or at different times of the year or anything. Sunwise Camp-G. Unseen Crush, I'm going to leave all these late 90s Christian magazine tabs open until tomorrow, but I don't know if I want to pay $12 plus shipping for something that was probably written by a type of guy I wouldn't want to talk to now. That's a good point. Evil Mystery said you should have died in a cooler pose. Mummies are putting you to shame. That's a good point. Silver, I don't know which question you're asking with, I mean, physically in reality, no, but on a sundial, probably. Are sundials not real? So the other direction is Withershins? Hello, Torsten Bronger. Good to see you. Remember reading the word sunwise when looking up stuff about Withershins. I believe a sundial is standard everywhere. Okay. Thank you. Withershins is the wrong way. Oh. Okay, got it. If you walk Withershins around a church, I think you'll die or something. Yeah. Wouldn't want to do that. What about countries that are on the side of the planet that never get any sun? Yeah, on the dark side of the Earth. Since, as we all know, as a well-established fact, the planet is in fact a disk floating in space, so the other side is never exposed to the sun. You're asking, does sunwise always mean clockwise? Right. I still don't understand your response. But yeah, I don't know. A lunar spiral moves to the left in the opposite or counter sunwise direction, also known as Withershins. Solar spirals are signs of a god, while lunar spirals are signs of a goddess. Interesting. Bogus Meat Factory says correct. Sunwise is creative, supportive, and Withershins is all about destruction. So goddesses are all about destruction then? Look at mural. This mural shows the death of Hippolytus. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong. As brought about by Aphrodite. The full story is told in your Liber Ex Doctrina. Please consult your manual that came with the game you purchased legally, which I did actually. It's just funny that they keep saying stuff like that. Actually, I bought this game twice. I spent probably too much money on this game, but it was worth it. Okay. Hippolytus, we'll go with Hippolytus, was the son of King Theseus. He was an avid hunter who rode out every day in his chariot, as illustrated here. Aphrodite loved him because of his handsome form, but he scorned her love and the love of all women. Furious at being rejected by the handsome prince, Aphrodite caused his stepmother, Phaedra, to fall in love with him, but Hippolytus rejected her as well. Phaedra convinced Theseus that his son had raped her, whereupon the king called upon the sea god Poseidon to exact vengeance. While Hippolytus drove his chariot along the shore of the Saronic Gulf, Poseidon sent a fierce bull from the waves to panic the horses. So that's what we're seeing happen here. They stampeded, and Hippolytus was dragged to his death behind the chariot. Shit. It's rough, buddy. Sakanako says, I think the southern hemisphere might disagree with the northern one. Okay, interesting. So we have conflicting opinions on this. I'm very curious about the classic gods, dicks. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to make a note that we got spirals here. It's hard for me to see a bunch of spirals and not think about Uzumaki. The bull does have thumbs. Oh yeah, he does, huh? That's interesting. Okay. There's a lot of bones. There are a great many bones around, as might be expected in catacombs. Most of these mummies must be quite old, for they look dry and brittle and smell of dust and decay. Got some bone powder? Where? I didn't click down there. The funeral urns within these sepulchres are designed to hold the ashes of the deceased or their mummified organs. Silver says, sundials work the same in Southern Hemisphere, you're just not necessarily pointing it in the same direction if I remember correctly. Oh, whoops. I hit a key on my keyboard that makes that happen. We don't need to look at the credits right now. Okay, so now we're back here. And we've got a pentacle over that door that we just came in. We've got a sarcophagus with a pentacle on it over here, and the thing inside, which I will label the thing. I think we're gonna not go near the thing unless y'all want to do a coins for Karen. At least for now. I might investigate it later. Let's go through this door we haven't gone through yet. Oh, another cool mural. This room is smaller and more barren, except for the mural upon one wall. Thank you, Maple Mystery. The opposite wall has partially collapsed. Oh, okay. I thought this was like a cutaway, but it's actually collapsed. There are no mummies or urns here. Okay. Let's go do this coins for Karen. I guess I don't need to save. We haven't done anything since our rat save. I smell warm blood and live flesh. Come closer. I have golden treasure. Come closer and see. Do not go too close, Arthur. I beg you. A ghoul is not to be trusted. Whatever, Merlin. Oh no! Who could have foreseen this? Alas, curiosity killed the king. Even the worms will go hungry by the time the ghoul is finished with you. Another quest turned to dust, another feast for the worms. Except you just told us that the worms would not get to feast this time. Thank you, Maple Mystery, for that coins for Karen. I hope you enjoyed your death. All right, let's check out this new mural. It was a good one. The deaths in any Sierra game are generally pretty enjoyable, just to, like, you know, read the little text you get, but like I love when you get like some unique animation from it too. That makes it extra worthwhile. Oh, that's the wrong way. I meant to go straight. Oh. No. You did. Good. The thing. Please leave me alone. I'm not interested in your offerings. Okay. So, let's look at the mural here. I'm guessing this is depicting the other story we have in the manual. It shows the story of Pygmalion, which is written in your Liber Ex Doctrina. This version is rather fancifully embellished with doves and piping satyrs. So fanciful. I'm curious, like, I can't figure out if these murals are related to any sort of puzzle. But the fact that, like, we have these stories in the manual when they could have easily included some more text in the game makes me think that there's something we need to figure out related to the murals. Pygmalion was a sculptor who lived on the island of Cyprus. Aphrodite was displeased with the women of his town, who had refused to accept that she was divine. She cursed them so that they lost all sense of modesty and would give themselves to any man who came along. Because of their behavior, Pygmalion disdained the company of women, but nonetheless, he devoutly worshipped Aphrodite. He remained alone, carving his statues. One such statue, carved of ivory, was of a woman so beautiful that he fell deeply in love with her image. But she was only a statue until Aphrodite heard his prayers and pleas. Pygmalion was rewarded for his devotion. The cold ivory turned into warm flesh as the statue came to life and embraced him, as we are seeing here. She still looks very statuey. I'm curious if that's because she hasn't fully transformed yet, or if she still looked like she was made out of ivory. The Cyprian ladies cursed with sluttiness. Yeah. Is this an inverted cross or a sword above the entrance? That's a good question. Let's check that out. There's an inverted cross above one door. The Christians call it St. Peter's Cross, for they believe that Apostle Peter was crucified upside down. Let's see, so that's Pygmalion mural, and here we had... it matters that I label these, but I've decided to. The first one was Adonis. Right, yeah. Fatally gored by Ares, who transformed into a boar, excuse me. Adonis. And then... shoot, where was the other one? Oh, it was right here. And that was Hippolytus. Silver says, horror movie creators constantly get that wrong. Oh, upside down cross means the devil. No, you fools. You can't expect heathens to get their Christian iconography right. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the Bible is what, like 50,000 pages long? Ain't nobody got time to actually read all that. I'm with you. Torsten Bronger says, but nevertheless, it is avoided mostly. For what it's worth, here in Germany, I've never seen it. Interesting. Unseen Crush says, to be fair, I don't think any of the other apostles' crucifixions are actually mentioned in the Bible. You have to do some extra reading about those. Ah, okay. All right, so let me look around here again. Smaller and more barren except for the mural on one wall. Opposite wall has partially collapsed, so that's the wall that's in front of us here. There are no mummies or urns here. So can we go through this opening? Aha! Is this perhaps a statue of Aphrodite herself? Drawing off camera. I'm doing a terrible little drawing of this statue. Perfect. Okay, let's look around. It is utterly empty except for a statue of Aphrodite. There's a stone statue of Aphrodite in the center of the room. Upon one hand rests a carved dove, but the other hand, though held out with palm open, is empty. What could possibly go in that other hand? Put apple in hand. The apple fit perfectly in the statue's hand, but caused nothing to happen. Interesting. Do I need to find some way to make it a gold apple? Is the border of the screen a clue? I think it's a little bit of a clue, yeah. Crush says, since I grew up in a tradition that didn't care much about saints, I didn't learn much about that kind of thing, but Catholics might. Poisonous rat, obviously. Yeah, we need to get a poisonous rat and put it in the statue's hand. Perfect. Oh man, it's 1:20 already? Rude. Okay, so how could we turn an apple that's green into a golden apple? Also, we still have that, there's that medallion that we haven't figured out. Kiss statue? Okay. This is hardly the time or place on Secret Crush. Kiss everything. The word everything sounds familiar. Kiss apple. It's hardly the time or place. Kiss poisonous rat. I don't see any here. Excuse me. Worship statue? Kneel. There's no need for that here. Okay. I did my best. The only thing I can think of in terms of the golden apple situation, like the apple we have, like we got an animation of him putting the apple in there, so like, and it said that it fit perfectly, so like there's got to be some way to turn that apple into gold, right? Like it's got to be a golden apple. We've gotten, like, the manual doesn't mention gold as far as I could tell. Like I didn't see any mention of gold, but like, you know, they've made the golden apple stuff very obvious in this part of the game. We've got it in the border, we've got it in the mural that we came in through. Aphrodite. She is a fundamental goddess known by scores of names with dozens of attributes. Aphrodite is simply the name by which she came to be known via the Greeks, but she was an ancient deity even then. She was variously considered the goddess of life, ideal or chaste love, sexuality, marriage, childbirth, fate, death, arts, crafts, culture, hunting, and the sea. She was truly a queen among goddesses. From 70 AD, her cult dominated the main temple of Jerusalem. There is a legend that in the 4th century, the Empress Helena, mother of Constantine, found the true cross on which Christ was crucified, hidden in a crypt beneath the temple of Aphrodite in Jerusalem. So that's where we are right now. The sacred number of Aphrodite is 6. Symbols associated with her and representing fertility are the dove and the apple. I don't think I've missed any rooms. Like, on some screens, I didn't bother to go towards us, but that was because the game made it clear in the description that there were not any doors in that direction. The tree in the mural bears golden apples, a reminder of Aphrodite. Maybe the ghoul is one of those turning apples to gold type of ghouls. Like he sticks his hand up, and I did kind of think about, what if we put the apple in his hand, but it seems like a long shot. Oh, also I have a bone that we don't... Oh, I don't have the bone right now, but we can take a bone. Can we take any bone? Okay. It's terribly old, moldering bone. I cannot imagine why you want it. Take urn. Obtain only what you need. Your burdens are already great. It's fine if we pick up a bone, though. So we must need it. Remove medallion with bone. It is too short and too blunt to do what you need. Okay. So maybe I do want to use this sword. I think before I said, like, take medallion with bone, so I guess I had the wording wrong, because it didn't really understand what I was trying to do before. There we go. Very clever, Arthur. You have safely taken possession of the medallion. Nice. Okay, look at medallion. It does have a pentacle on it. Wear medallion. You're already wearing it. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. It said there was like an engraving on it. I wasn't sure if maybe it had like some writing elsewhere on it, or if it was just the pentacle. Efton says, starting to feel like endgame? Yeah? I don't really know. Maybe? But it's hard for me to tell. Actually, that's a good topic to talk about now that it's wrapping up time. Does anyone... Please don't bite me. Okay. Does anyone have any guess about how much longer it would take me in particular, who tends to take things kind of slow, to get to the end of this game? Like, I'm guessing we have at least another stream's worth of game to go, right? I mean, we need the Holy Grail to cure ourselves, right? Yeah. I really don't know what to think. Like, we found our third knight that went missing, and like, well, no, we've only encountered 3. Is 3 correct? There were supposed to be 6 like protectors of the Grail that we would encounter. Like 3 hours, maybe. Okay. Yeah. I figured there was still a decent amount left. Thank you. Bogus Meat Factory says pentacle has a circle around it. Pentagram is without a circle. Oh, okay. And a pentagram is a delicious pagan breakfast cereal. But yeah, it is interesting. Like, we died pretty quickly. Like, I did get 2 rat bites. So I died faster than I would have with a single rat bite. But I did not have a lot of time there. And the game seemed to state very matter-of-factly that I needed to find the Grail to avoid dying from the rat bite. I was thinking that the medallion might protect me against the poisonous rats, although I was skeptical of that idea. I just realized that the thing there had a pentacle on the sarcophagus. So I think it will actually protect us from the thing. And I wonder if maybe there's something in that sarcophagus that we need. Maybe something that will help us turn our apple golden. Let's do another save here. Let's get rid of this one. And then I should probably wrap up for the night. Or 2, not 5. Okay, thank you. I bet I could make it take 5, though. It's a really good sound. Okay. Let's find out if I'm right. The accursed pentacle. Look in Oh god, how do you spell sarcophagus? The thing has retreated from the warding spell of the medallion. There's a glint of gold at this end of the sarcophagus. I believe it is a golden apple. An apple of solid gold. I wonder how often the fiend has used it as a lure. And yet he didn't hold it up for us. Torsten Bronger says, next time could you maybe show us this game with that anti-dithering of Scum VM for a couple of minutes? I am playing it in DOSBox. So there's no way I can do that easily. Sakanako asks anti-dithering. There's a feature in Scum VM that it, like, you know, a lot of this dithering, like, you know, on the walls here, like they're using 2 different colors to approximate a color that's in between those two that's not part of the EGA palette. So Scum VM has this feature that like replaces this patterned color with a single flat color that's like, you know, in between those 2 values. I personally don't really like the look of it, but it is kind of interesting. Oh, yeah. I was just trying to catch up on chat here. Yeah, we got past the ghoul by wearing the medallion, which I used my sword to safely grab it off the mummy it was on. Sakanako says, I feel like I'd have to make a compromise decision about the edges. Yeah, it's definitely more successful in some areas than others. Although because like the art is stored as vectors, you know, it does have a decent amount of real information to use to figure that out. But there's spots where it doesn't quite get it right. Okay, we should look at our apple first. We have so much stuff. Golden apple, very nice. We already looked at everything else, I think. Okay. Put golden apple in hand. You have brought the gift by which I am made complete. For this, I will tell you what you must do to escape the catacombs. I'm ready. First, be warned. From this moment on, every door within the catacombs is a possible trap. Oh no! If you leave the safety of this room too soon, you may be trapped forever within a tomb. Oh god. It is Aphrodite's will that you should know something of her history. I will pose you 6 questions to test your knowledge of her. Each question requires but one word in answer. When you have answered all 6, I shall reveal to you how you may escape the catacombs. As for the sacred cup, it lies beyond the catacombs. You will not find it here. The test now begins. Who was dragged to death behind his chariot? That one was... Hippolytus. That is the answer. The test continues. In the kingdom of Flora, what represents fertility and is sacred to Aphrodite? I feel like I should know this without looking it up, but it's not coming to me. Is it looking for apple? Okay, that is the answer. The test continues. Oh, what is Aphrodite's sacred number? 6, obviously. Everyone knows that. That is the answer. The test continues. Upon what did Hippolytus ride to go to the hunt? Didn't you just tell us that? A chariot, right? I'm going to double check. I wonder if these are randomized questions and maybe you won't always get the other question before this one. Rode out every day on his chariot, yeah. That is the answer. The test continues. Of what was the statue made that Pygmalion carved? Ivory. That is the answer. The test continues. What did Aphrodite give to the statue to reward Pygmalion? What did Aphrodite give to the statue to reward Pygmalion? Life? Flesh? This is kind of tricky because I don't know what word it's looking for. One such statue, carved of ivory, was a woman so beautiful that he fell deeply in love with her image. But she was only a statue until Aphrodite heard his prayers and pleas. Pygmalion was rewarded for his devotion. The cold ivory turned to warm flesh as his statue came to life and embraced him. I would say life is the more likely. I also kind of wonder if it might accept multiple answers here. You have given the 6 answers I require and earned your chance at freedom. First, accept this gift. When you have proven yourself by sword and shield, the time will be right to use the dove. To escape from the catacombs, you must enter 6 doors exactly as I tell you. If you choose a door that is wrong, you will find yourself trapped forever. Silver, thank you so much. This text is going to auto-advance. You begin here by choosing the first door you must enter. You begin here by choosing the first door you must enter. Okay. The doors you choose must face the direction I give you, and you must enter them in exactly this order. Okay, so we're going to need our lodestone here. West, east, south, east, south, north. West, east, south, north. Okay. Wissessen. Oh, I guess they're giving me lots of time to write this down. I'm good, thank you. Silver, thank you so much for those 2 gift subs to Adrift on a Sea and Puzzle. I appreciate that very much. Greatly appreciate all your support, and I hope you both enjoy the subs and the emotes. Thank you for the dab, Puzzle. We did not save Galahad yet. That's actually a very good point. That might be a problem in this particular save. I wonder if they're actually waiting for me to click through this. I shall not speak again. Your escape relies now upon your own ingenuity. Okay. I'm going to save here, and then we'll wrap up for the night. Sure. We're on 39. Statue. Okay. I'm just going to make myself a note that we might need to go back and save Galahad. Like, I don't know if these doors are going to take us to new rooms or what. My guess, like, that seems the most likely. So we probably need to go save Galahad before we come here. But we will figure that out next week. I'm also scared, like, if that's true, then, like, I'm just going to be worried, like, we might have to, like, I don't know how much time are we going to have? Are we going to have to, like, repeat the last part of the game until we, like, are able to do it super quickly? I don't know. I died so quickly, but the game also made it clear that, you know, 2 bites we would die a lot faster than just 1. So, who knows? I'm excited though. Like, I'm enjoying this game a lot, and also maybe we'll actually finish it before the end of February. Fingers crossed. While it will be sad to see it end, I would love to wrap up at least one of the games I'm currently playing before March, because I want to play only classic Mac games next month for Marchintosh. For some reason, every time I go to say that, my brain's like, Marchtober. No, that's not right. Marchintosh is not remotely right. I think it's because at one point, maybe before I learned about Marchintosh, I had suggested Mactober. I don't know. My brain's definitely doing something like that. Okay, I missed some chat here. Maybe you'll be done in less than an hour? Okay, noted. We'll see how we do. You know, if I have to figure out some way to spend the rest of the stream next week, that's totally fine. I will make sure to have something in mind for that. Obligatory dabbing to Cedric to celebrate Roberta's birthday. Nice. Bugs Meat Fracture said, thank you for the fantastic stream. I must get to bed. Have a great night. Thank you again for the raid. I always appreciate your raids, and I hope you sleep well. Thank you all. Thank you, thank you. Glad y'all had a good time. Can't wait to find out what comes next in 2 or 3 months. No, we're playing next week. We'll finish the game next week. I have declared it. So next week will be another week of normal schedule. Tuesday, Mopedi Tuesday, formerly Spooky Tuesday. We will continue Mopiti Island. That game we're definitely not going to finish next week, but hopefully we'll make some more good progress, and then we'll continue this a week from now. Dronam, hello. You're just in time for the end of stream. Let me find someone to raid. And what else? I always forget to give Unsecret Crush a shout out, so I'll do that now. Is next week an all Genshin week, or are you going to get back to Nier on Monday? Merges in Space at Sonneville's, that is a good option. What's Schoolbay playing? Got lots of people. Gosh, there's so many people streaming. feel like it's been a while since I think I've rated Sonneveld more recently than Ghoul Babe. So maybe we'll say hello to Ghoul Babe. Let's see, she's playing Alter Ego. Oh, I think that's actually the same game she was playing last time we rated. It was kind of interesting. Let's do that. But Sonneveld also a good stream to stop by if you like. Shuffle Puck Cafe or Air Hockey for Macintosh. That's actually a good game to share. I will plan on that. I have it installed on my pretend Macintosh. Let me write that down. I haven't figured out what all we're going to do for Marchintosh. I would like to spend a little bit of time getting back to our World Builder game, maybe even finish it. And it would be nice to play one like longer like narrative type of game, but it'll also be fun to do another day where I share just a bunch of little like games like Shuffle Puck that, you know, I'm not going to spend a whole stream playing Shuffle Puck Cafe because I'm very, very bad at it. But it is a fun game to share. Glider Pro was also one of my favorites. I have that one too. It's another fun game that I'm very bad at. But thank you all for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Appreciate you all very much. Please take care of yourselves, and we'll see you around.